beginnings on the cusp. Not too old to adjust. Old dog, new tricks. Remember, I was just a pup. Something dirty in my cup. Clean soul, good karma is a must. Still my shooter in the cut. I was stuck inside a rut. Played the game, made bank, move G. Anything to get a buck. You won't find me in the club. I'm in the lab trying to sharpen up the sword. Swinging blades at these scrubs. Bitches flock like bugs to the light. Getting right. Treat my hoes like these raps. I don't really got a type. Off top, bullshitting. All I needed was a mic. Yeah. Hey, pass the rock, it's all butter. Pack your bags and take flight. Don't worry, it's all covered. Hey, live your life while you can. Our days are all numbered. Rain could cause thunder, but the sun comes after, clearing up the disaster.
Isn't it lovely? I ain't looking back, I'm focused on what's in front of me. Everybody days a number, but I'm still here luckily. I know that God got me, so I'm in good company. Like, yeah.
I got some places I should take you to see. You know it's easy when you ride with a G. Light speed, moving fast through the city, trying to find me some peace. I finally lived to be the guy that I was dying to be. Still I got some trust issues, people lie through their teeth. The more I grew, the more they hide in the crease. Squad building, weak members get released. If we trying to compete, starting pitchers need relief. Bro, we building a team, everybody got a niche. I've been known to play mine to a T, but it's time for me to lead. Picking dirt right out the cleats. Steep path, roadblocks in the streets, trying to knock me off my feet, cause the devil never sleeps. So I don't sleep too, and trying to breach safes that I didn't have the keys to. We all been victims of trauma we ain't agreed to, but the sun comes after, starting up a new chapter.
Isn't it lovely? I ain't looking back, I'm focused on what's in front of me. Everybody days a number, but I'm still here luckily. I know that God got me, so I'm in good company. Like, yeah. Isn't it lovely?
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding dotted line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win in my
we back?
Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate.
Are we back? Hey, why is that not the case? Hold on.
Wanna see me fall, I can't go. I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police straight up to the top.
Yo, let's get right into it. Pubcam. Okay, Rocky is not in the room right now. Rocky's asleep on the couch. He is not in helicopter dog mode right now, which is good. It's good. We don't have helicopter dog. He's not right at my feet. He's actually having a good time, having a blast, laying on the couch and sleeping. He's asleep. He'll probably walk in here a little bit later on. Okay. Wade has the hands down the greatest intro ever made. Facts. They can't fuck with these intros, dude. They can't fuck with the energy. Sunday. Give praise to the one above. Thank you, Lord, for waking us up again. A little bit different to be going on Sundays. Usually it's a Saturday, obviously. We all know this. Also Fridays, depending on when Jake Joseph Baller decides to have his Netflix fights. Yo, Miller with the 2. Prime halal ham would leave you in a stretcher. Thanks for that. Whatever happened to halal ham, dude? What happened to that guy? What happened to that dude? Oh, we need to have the First Form logo up. Wait, before stream starts, can we get a Shamala Hamala? Oh, very quiet one there. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. You know what? Halal Ham probably would have left me in a stretcher. No joke. As I wake up from my nap after watching him fight. I'm just kidding. Shout out to Halal Ham. Today we have Misfits. What are they calling it? Misfits Duel. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. This one snuck up on me, all right? This one snuck up on me like the age of 33. You feel what I'm saying? Guys, enjoy your life. It creeps up on you. Tyler Oliveira has released his documentary on India's poop throwing festival. This is real? Holy... Is that shit? Is that poop? Is that a block of poop? How does poop get that big? It's like in his mouth, and it's in their mouth. I don't even know. So much shit. Yeah, look at how much poop there is. It's like a town square of poop. This is a real thing? Someone said protein. This guy is about to freaking throw. He's about to throw. These people are sitting in it. I'm not watching this, dude. We have to watch this on Wade's World. I can't deal with this today. I got too much to deal with as it is. I didn't know that was real, that you could just be in yeah. Yo, why aren't the alerts working? What's going on here? Yo. Obras with the 5. What you got for today's main event? Looking to the underdog Cracra. I don't know how Cracra is the underdog. I'll be honest. I don't know how Cracra is the underdog. He should be the favorite. He's a champ. But I'm gonna stick with Fox just because I like Fox and it's my guy. But genuinely, I have no idea. Fox is really inexperienced. Cracra might be levels above, but Fox is my boy, so a little bit of bias there. Live look at the bushes outside Wade's house. Okay. We don't need to talk about the bushes. That was not a video of me in the bushes. I can't believe there's a poop throwing. Why have I never heard of this? This is my first stream. Yo, Danny boy, what's up? I can't believe that. They throw poop at each other for fun. That's like something that animals do. That's crazy. I seen Wade at the bushes last night. Okay, no one saw me pooping in the bushes last night. So what's it called? What? GoPro Fest? The FBI needs to investigate Misfits next. What? All right, let's take a look at the card. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fight, 9 fight card today. We have Austin Dulé as a post limb, so we're not going to watch that one, I don't think, versus Brandon Mendoza. This will probably be a dark fight. These are probably two Nashville guys that are there to sell tickets. You have Argentinian King versus Small Spartan J. If you guys didn't see this week, IFN, the Clip Central. IFN is, Universal Clipper. No LA. They clipped, apparently it did like 15 million. I could just go to Misfits' Instagram. I should just do that. It's Unk hours, chat. Relax. Hopefully Tate wins tonight. Yeah, Tate's not fighting tonight, so I don't know what to tell you about that one. Don't know what to tell you there, sir. Are you my fan? Bo Nickel official. Yes. Why am I not following Misfits? Yikes. Sorry. Get your clout up. Get your clout up. Get your money up, not your funny up. You feel what I'm saying? Let's see. So this has 26 million views. And this is the, it says Face Off Chaos.
Strong.
I like how the first throw of water he flat out missed with. There's 26 million views.
Strong.
Look, he kind of misses with the first one off the shoulder. He's got to come back and go double pump. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite days. Double pump with it. Shablow. Right on the chesticles. You feel me? All right, so we have that fight. And then we have Jahan Ingram, who I thought for a long time was the other guy. My fault. Versus Joseph Rivas. Then B-Day versus Rod Stewart's son. Is it Rod Stewart, son? Yo, it's Rod Stewart, son. Is it that, or is it Rod Stewart's apostrophe S son? Because I'm confused by the name. And is it actually Rod Stewart's son? I have no idea. Argentinian King knocking him dead. H2O! Ashton Silva is fighting Daniel Lugo. So fair play. We get to see H2O. Wade suppressed shoulders with a 5. Misfits has fell off. I only know about it when Wade live streams their card. They should be paying Wade. Facts. Show me the money. I would like that. But thank you for the 5. You guys are doing the job for him. Ye son of Rod Stewart, Sean Stewart. Okay, so they couldn't have just put Sean Stewart. Rob Stewart, son. Cashman Anderson, not using his first name, versus Diedrich Bell. More like Diedrich Bald. You feel me? Then you have Julie Polka versus Monica Mendina. Monica, don't know anything about her. Then you have Andrei Arlovsky versus this Kells. Got that freaking Magneto line. And then for the Misfits Boxing Lightweight World, I'm going to do my Huz voice. Misfits Boxing Lightweight World title. Cracra versus Fox. Show Rocky. Rocky is not in the room. He is asleep on the couch. That was a pretty good Huz. Damn, y'all, calm down. Wade not gonna fly y'all out to Smash. Was that did someone propose that I was gonna fly people out to Smash? And first off, like, who still calls it Smash? Are we in 2007 Jersey Shore? Is that what's happening right now? Smush time? Is that what we're doing? Someone said back shots. Nice. This could deadass be as good as the first Dean Waleed fight. I'm ready for it. So I guess we'll do quick predictions really, really quickly. I'm gonna go. I have no idea on the post limb. Argentinian King, Jahan Ingram, B-Dave, H2O, Amir, Julie, Andrei Arlovsky, and I'm gonna pick Fox. Fuck it. Shout out Andrei Arlovsky. Heavyweight though, so Kells might. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Didn't you hear, Wade? Swag is back. W. Biebs did put out an album, 2 albums called Swag, so I guess that's confirmed now. Okay. So while we wait for the card to start, I just want to bring something up because I feel like an unk. I can't speak today. I'm stuttering Stanley here. I feel like an unk at all times. Arlovsky has a negative chin. He took Tom Aspinall's punches. Tom Aspinall is supposed to be the fucking hits like a Mack truck, and Arlovsky took that shit. Ate it. I always feel like an unk, but today I really feel like an unk because it was shown to me that KSI versus Logan Paul 2 was 6 years ago. 6 years ago, son. Where has the time gone? Where has it gone? Do you remember where you were when this happened? These were the best of times. Let's be honest. These were the best of times, dude. You are an unk, but we love you, unk. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you for the 2. Why is my fucking thing not working? My first year of high school? Dude, it's crazy. Social Gloves 1 still the best event, you think? Bro, you know what I saw? I saw, it was one of the people that's in chat a lot here. My boy Snags. He said, I don't know if it's just me, but does anybody else get that feeling of sadness thinking about this event or YouTube boxing as a whole back then? Yes, because we were just good back then. It was pre-COVID. I said, don't be sad it's over. Be glad it happened. That's life. And that's really how you got to think about this stuff, man. Life just goes on. And if all you're doing is looking back and being sad that you're not back in that point, there's nothing wrong with like going back and being like, man, what good times those were. But that's what makes them good. That's what makes them good, is that you don't know you're in the best times, but you're just living and having fun. They were good times, but you gotta be sad. Maybe you can be sad that you're not doing it, but be more glad that it happened and that you got to experience it. You know what I'm saying? There's people in life, guys, that don't get attached to anything. As much as we don't know each other on a first name basis, I mean, I do know my guy, clearly Aquafish. That's his first and last name. But we're all in this little community together, you know? And we all got to experience that. There's people that didn't get to experience anything as a community, you know, that don't even know anything about not only influencer boxing, but sports in general, that are just off doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? We were closer to KSI Logan Paul 2 during Misfits 1 than we are to Misfits 1 now. You pushing 40, though. Okay, again, Miller. I don't know why the second comment had to be a Viejo, but thank you. Appreciate that. You know what? Just for that, you get a Shamala Hamala. Thank you for the 5. There can always be a resurgence. I don't know, man. I mean, YouTube boxing has probably run its course. Crossover boxing is going to be around, I think, for a while. But it was good times. It was good times, man. That's all you can really say, was we had good times. Older than older. Abdul, really? So I'm older than the term old? That's great. Fantastic. KSI for Jake Paul, so dead. I actually have a video coming out about that, I think today, where I'm essentially declaring it dead. Like, not on life support, not resuscitate on arrival. Do not resuscitate. It's over. That's the video I made yesterday or a couple days ago that I'm going to put out. The fight is done. Is it 30 minutes? It might be. It might be. I don't actually know. Leo's still working on it. But I've essentially put the nail in the coffin. GG. But I thought it was cool to see. What is this from Dylan Dennis? He's been pushing for a Jake Paul fight, and now we have a Sora video.
Quit picking on old people in featherweights, little bro.
Ow, what was that for?
You heard me. You're stronger than them. Stop it.
I didn't mean anything. I'm sorry.
Grow up, man.
Okay.
Quit picking on old.
How do y'all feel about these videos, these Sora videos? Be honest. How do y'all feel? Because I'm caught in a dilemma because some of them are really funny. And I hate that they're accurate. And obviously that it's AI. But I can't help it. Some of them I got to be laughing. Yeah, the HS videos are fucking hilarious. Same with Jake. Jake, Ella, hear me out. All right, dude. You need to log off for today. That's crazy. My girl said I was cheating. Nah, babe, it's Sora. All right. First off, Chris, you don't have a girl. Secondly, if anybody was cheating in that relationship, it'd be her, buddy. That was mean. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's take a look really quickly. Wade the Smash concept. Let's take a look real quick. We have a little Misfits trailer for the fights tonight. Let's see. The fights haven't started yet. We have about 10 minutes.
It's been a long year for everyone in the lightweight tournament, but you've won it all.
Nice shot for the right hand.
He's too fast and he keeps countering. And the winner of the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Tournament,
You will now be fighting Dean the Great.
Could they not get... They could have gave Cracra a smaller trophy. That fucking thing's as big as he is. You couldn't have gave the man a proportionately sized trophy? He won the lightweight tournament, then got the heavyweight trophy. That's crazy.
You will now be fighting Dean the Great for the lightweight world title.
I don't think the fella's got enough bottle to get in there and actually fight.
Yeah, I'm calling him a shit champion. He doesn't deserve that belt.
I will stay in the middle of the ring with this state toe-to-toe if you want it.
This Sunday, all eyes turn to Nashville, Tennessee for the duel to collide.
Craig swings for the fences here.
You don't stand a Shane, knocking them out, flat coat.
Only one can rise, whilst the other must fall.
It's a dope video. I love how it says introducing Austin Dule. There's just an introduction there. It's a dope video. It would have been nice to have seen like last week. That was one of Eddie Hall's gloves. How crazy is it that Fox was just like a kid when this whole thing started on Misfits 1? He was just like a kid that was there to present, that covered like, kind of covered influencer boxing, really just like did KSI like kind of videos. And it's like, I remember him there at the first Misfits with like his parents. And now he lives in the UK. Lives out there. Trains, does whatever. That's it. It's crazy. Actually crazy. All right, y'all are saying Mams put a freaky video out? Uh-oh. Mams is getting freaky on a Sunday, dude. Sacrilegious. Let's see what's going on.
Welcome, everyone, to Nashville Misfits Duel, sponsored by Duel.com, the only place to gamble. If you're going to gamble, make sure you're gambling responsibly.
Hashtag not sponsored by the stream. They're not paying me, so I can't comment.
Duel is the only casino will not F you over. So check this out. We have some great fights, and here are the odds. We have Cracra defending his crown against FoxTheG. If you bet $1 on Cracra, you're a tight bastard. Bet more than $1. But if you do bet $1, that's fine. You will win $2.32. I can't believe it. Fox is actually the favorite currently.
Yo, it is kind of crazy to hear Mams do a gambling promo with Jesus Saves on his hat. That's crazy.
Currently on the odds. Fox, if you bet $1 on Fox, you win $1.70. Not bad. Now this one is crazy. We have Amir Anderson against Diedrich Bell.
That's
if
wild.
Amir Anderson, if you put $1 on Amir Anderson, you win $1.07. Okay? It might be a safe 7 cents. And you could do a lot with 7 cents in this day and age. Like, stick it up your... Okay. Also...
I'm sorry. What? You could do a lot with 7 cents, like stick it up your ass? Okay. Like, I don't know if that's a WRL promo. What are you doing in your free time? 7 pennies.
So, if Amir Anderson does not win somehow and Diedrich Bell wins, on your dollar you win $11. On $1,000, that's $11,000. On $1 million, you win $11 million. Okay, so then we have a couple of more I'll go to, and then you can...
Imagine no limit betting on Misfits. You gotta be a degenerate of all degenerates to be no limit betting Misfits Duel. I'm sorry. You just have to be. Like, you can't... If you're putting anything more than like $100 down on these fights, you're out of your fucking mind. That's degen shit, dude. Can you imagine, though, some fucking massive bet comes in? Hey, the UFC is being investigated by the FBI for similar things, okay? Similar things. You never know what's going on.
And check the rest out yourself. We have the legendary Andrei Arlovski fighting Kells. If you bet on Andrei Arlovski $1, you win $1.23. However, if you bet on Kells, you win $4.80.
That actually might not be a bad line, to be honest, because I don't know how much Andre has left. And at heavyweight, you get clipped with one thing and the fight could end. Yeah, that might not be a bad line.
Now, Kells is a big guy. That's not a bad one. I might have to look at...
Do we ever get Wade versus Tiki Taki? Probably not, man. I just hope that guy figures out what's going on with his life, but probably not. I also saw that Aaron the Plumber is no longer fighting on Misfits. You guys see this? I was going to show y'all. Look at this. He's not fighting on Misfits anymore.
What happened with you and Misfits boxing?
You know, things didn't go as planned, so I just wish Misfits the very best, you know, moving forward. I'm looking forward to creating a relationship with Brand Risk now.
What happened with you?
Dang. outpriced himself. Probably that, but also probably opponent. Something to do with opponents as well, probably.
At that. Am I allowed to bet? No? Okay, never mind. But if you're allowed to bet, you take a look at that. Then we have H2O versus Daniel Lugo. If you bet on H2O, if you bet $1, you win $1.10. If you bet $1 on Daniel Lugo and he finds the upset, you win $9.20. This is mad, ladies and gentlemen. Go to duel.com right now and check out these odds and have some fun and gamble responsibly.
All right, there it is. Listen, I was excited to watch Aaron fight because I wanted to fight him. I thought it was going to be like he would have one fight and then maybe we would talk about having a fight after that, but I guess that's not the case. Did Misfits even do it? Like, I saw that they did a press conference, but I don't see anything about the press conference anywhere. Would I fight on brand risk? I don't know. Never really thought about it. Let brand risk build a roster, then do a brand risk versus Misfits card. I would love to see something like that. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Someone said watch the Haney and Brian Norman Jr. face-to-face. I'm going to do a video on it for tomorrow, I think. Apparently, DAZN messed up the whole press conference and only streamed it on DAZN. That's weird. That's a little odd. Did the fights happen? Not yet. Haney by round 10 TKO. I'm going to tell you this. I interviewed both guys. The interviews will come out this week on the channel, both Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. is more fun to talk to. I mean, listen, nothing wrong with Devin Haney. He's a world-class talent. But Brian Norman Jr. is more likable. He is. He's a good dude from the South, a Georgia native. We were talking football. We were talking, like, his upbringing and everything. It was sick. It was sick. So you guys will see that on either my channel or the Ring Magazine this week. And I was just, it was so cool to talk to him. I hope he wins. I'm sorry. For the Devin Haney fans, I'm not even a Devin Haney hater at all. I think he's been done pretty badly by boxing and some of the stuff, even though Bill kind of brings it on him a little bit too. But I'm rooting for Brian Norman Jr. because he's more fun to root for. Ain't he going to sue your ass? He's just more fun to root for. Talking to him, the way he approaches the game, the mindset he has for the game. He may not be as talented as Devin Haney, and that fight may go one way, which is Devin Haney outboxing him, but still, Ryan versus Brian, bloodbath, I would love it. But I'm rooting for Brian Norman Jr., so we'll be doing that fight as well. I have to get my computer fixed because I don't like the way the stream is like, and you guys may not notice it, but I do. I have to get my computer fixed before next week. That fight is 2 weeks from now. So this is what we have coming up, guys. For the people that are in the stream right now, next week is going to be fucking awesome. And I want to see you all here because we are doing an insane fight week next week where we go full in depth on not only UFC 322, but also Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Jr., press conferences for both, breakdowns on both. We're probably going to get a Jake Paul fight announcement next week. We're going to be watching all of the fights on Saturday, starting way early in the day and going all the way throughout the day. And then we have the next week after that, the Ring 4 card, David Benavidez, Anthony Yard. We have Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. We have Mason versus Noakes. We have Bam Rodriguez. All fire. It's going to be so sick. Yeah, the Jake fight got canceled, but I think he is going to announce if they're going to do it, Wade more like Gade. Speed reel. I will speed run your mother, pussy. Next, it'll either be next week or the week after. If they're going to have a Jake Paul fight by the end of the year, they're going to have to get it announced in the next week or two. They have to. They have to. How would you react if Misfits signed Vidal Riley to Misfits Pro? I wouldn't mind it. People in the boxing world, especially in the UK, would go, oh, pish posh, not a real fighter. I was like a bit of accent switching there, code switching. But that's what they would do. I wouldn't mind it. I just want to see Vidal be active and get opportunities that I think he deserves and to, defend the British boxing title and go on to world titles. That's what I want to see. I just don't know that he's going to get that opportunity until he has to sign with somebody. And it seems like Eddie doesn't want him. How come you don't react to UFC press conferences? Because most of the time they're boring as fuck. They're like 20 minutes long. They're boring as shit. No one does anything, and it doesn't matter. But when there's an entertaining one, I'll react to it for sure. See, this is why Vidal maybe shouldn't sign with Misfits. Because you said, what would you do if Vidal signed to Misfits Pro? And the entire chat heard, what would you do if Vidal signed to Misfits? That's the problem with pro boxers signing to Misfits. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that if you are wanting to get more exposure, these Misfits cards have more exposure than sometimes, Top Rank or, Matchroom or whatever on the smaller level. But that people don't understand the difference in the pro aspect of Misfits and the crossover side. So they'll think that Vidal's going to fight a bunch of bums. And that's kind of where the issue lies. Fight night ready. I don't even have words. Got to do it the MVP way, combine both worlds. This is what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do, but all right, let's click onto the show here. It just started. Why bro dressed like the Walmart Undertaker? Facts, dude. Did Ben just say that Fox got under the champion's head? Pause. I'm definitely doing a video on that poop throwing thing on Wade's World. I don't care. I have to. That's incredible. Ponytail win? Never. What's a post-lim? A post-lim is like they do a fight after the main event that's not televised so that the people that sold tickets for the event, like the fighters that are local fighters that sold tickets, get to fight in front of their people. And they don't televise it. We did it all the time over at MVP on the prospect shows. Wait, how full you think that it'll be? I saw a picture and there were loads of curtains covering empty seats. What, today? Oh, I don't think they're going to sell many tickets at all. I don't know, but this was so late notice. Here's my thinking on it, all right? If y'all want me to be honest, I think Misfits and DAZN are tired of each other. This is just pure speculation on my part. I think they're both tired of each other. I think the relationship has grown strained. I think they're both just doing what is obligated to get it done with and to move on. I'll be honest, the relationship does feel like a bit of an odd one because of the way DAZN looks at Misfits and vice versa, and because Misfits, when operated under a lot of regulation, can't fully be itself, right? DAZN wants the big names. They want KSI. But I don't know how they feel about Andrew Tate. I'll be honest. I don't know how they feel about, even guys like Aaron the Plumber or, people that may not have the best, whether it's online presence or have some allegations or have the checkered past, whatever. And each side is right to feel the way they do. Obviously, Misfits is probably a little upset that DAZN is, like, cards will be ready to go, and DAZN may be a little bit late in announcing, or DAZN leaks something they're not supposed to, and it's a miscommunication. But I think both parties are probably going, all right, how do we get through what we're obligated for? And if KSI is not fighting, DAZN is probably a little more upset. No links, guys. Links will not be provided. Is it me or is KSI's name not as big as it was made out to be? Misfits perfectly fine without bro? Well, no, that's you. Because when KSI fights, he not only brings in way more revenue, they sell way more tickets, they get way more eyeballs, and DAZN gets way more subscribers. So yeah, no, it's not even close to the difference. The difference is not even close. Wait, who is Aaron the Plumber? He is this social media influencer that was on a bunch of dating shows fighting people and is also a plumber. Wait, how's the puppy? The puppy is in the other room. He's suspiciously quiet, so I'm going to check on him. Out cold. Out cold. I think KSI not being a part of Misfits helps them since they're able to branch out, find bigger names, etc. I agree. Not that he's, that's going to be a permanent thing. I think we're talking storyline a little bit. But I think if Misfits has other people to go to, they don't have to solely rely on KSI, like an Andrew Tate, like potentially a Dylan Dennis. The card they did in the UK, the last one, where they had the Dylan Dennis fight, they had the Darren Till fight, they had Tony Ferguson there. That was a massive card, and it showed that Misfits is able to branch out and get more done with people that aren't KSI. So, yes. Thoughts on Zerka, future at Misfits? Again, by the way, Ray Flores is announcing for him tonight. Again, if Misfits isn't going to be on DAZN, then maybe. I think MVP is better than Misfits when it comes to doing pro events and Jake Paul fights separately. Yeah, like do you mean the Prospects events versus the Jake events? They're completely different. I agree. I know. I'm watching Spartan, Small Spartan. What's his name? J, Small Spartan J. There's now Spartan J, no Small? Okay. I'm happy for the Indiana Hoosiers and Vanderbilt Commodores. The games are awesome. Anybody feeling happy for Vanderbilt can fuck off, dude. Tennessee's about to put them in a body bag in a couple of weeks, I promise you. That team is not as good as everybody is dropped to their knees and sucked their dick for. And Indiana showed me that the Big Ten is as fraudulent as I thought it was. Everybody was crying about, SEC bias. Jay almost tripped over the camera cord. SEC bias. And then you have teams like fucking Penn State, who's 3-5, challenging the number 2 team in the country. Fuck out of here. A&M's the best team in the nation? No, I do think Ohio State is the best team. But A&M is right there. Thoughts on Pitt? I don't really have many thoughts on Pitt. The ACC got fucking exposed for being a watered-down garbage conference as well, dude. Indiana winning college, you're smoking crack. Now, the Colts might do better than that in the NFL, for sure. Jonathan Taylor went nutty today. But the Indiana Hoosiers are not they're a good football team, but they're not as good as everybody says they are. They are not. Wait, are you doing Survivor Series in SD? Like going to it? Oh, in San Diego? I don't know. Is it in San Diego? I didn't know that. Thank you for the 2, Dead Zone. The Badgers got their first ranked win under Luke Fickell. I get to be happy for a week. I saw they stormed the field. And you know what? I don't even have a problem with it. I know it was like the number 23 team in the country, and they stormed the field, and it's the first win they've had as against a ranked team since like 2021. I don't even feel go ahead, storm the field. Thank you for the 5, Beast. Thoughts on Tate versus Till? I need it. Need that fight. Big opportunity for Texas this week against Georgia. Not just an opportunity. You have to win this game if you're Texas to keep your playoff hopes alive. You have to win. And I'm just saying there might be a path for Tennessee back, even with 3 losses. But they need teams like Virginia, who lost. They needed him to lose. They needed Oregon to lose as well, and they didn't. But don't be surprised if Tennessee, even with 3 losses, starts getting talks to come back into the playoff. Don't be surprised. Just saying. I'm going to butcher this name. Wanje Lee with the 2, no message. Thank you. Sorry, I'm texting Leo, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, fight number 1. All right, let me get the round timer up. Is Wade dead? No, Wade is not dead. Here we go, round 1. Small Spartan J and Argentinian King. You can even see like the quality of the video on this card is like lower. Wade, I'm an Aggie, current A&M student, and I can't wait for Tennessee to come and play at Kyle Field next year. Sorry, I forgot to add the message in Super Chat. Hey, appreciate that, and I can't wait to see that either. One of the things that I haven't seen Tennessee do in a while, I think it was since 2016, that overtime game where we had Alvin Kamara, Josh Dobbs, and those guys, and you guys beat us at Kyle Field. I would love to go to Kyle Field. One of the better stadiums in college football. Not as good as Neyland, but it's a good stadium. I would love to do that. So yeah, Wanje, nice to meet you. Thank you for the donation, and maybe you never know. Maybe I'll go to Kyle Field when Tennessee comes up there next year. Color grading sat this one out. I'm not tripping, right? It does look different. Looks different for sure. Hey, you know what? Jay looks a little better than he has in the past. Who are the announcers and why are they not live? They are live. It's BJ Flores, it's Roundhouse, and it's Ben. Yes, it could be. Oh. Jay with a lead hand, it misses. How do you feel about Drake May? He's really good. Nice double uppercut there from Jay. Pretty good. Where are you watching it? On DAZN, guys. Are you at the fight? Yeah, I'm there right now. How many rounds? 4 rounds. AK, Argentinian King. Oh, good body shot. That hurt. Who do I have, Virgil or Boots? Man, what a tough question. I feel like Boots has more variety, but that isn't necessarily a... Oh, little rabbit punches there from Jay. That doesn't necessarily mean that the fight is going to be one that he can utilize all that. I love Virgil Ortiz, man. I love his aggressiveness. I love his power. I love his pressure. I love how he comes out ready to fight. There isn't like a bunch of warm-up rounds or anything like that. He comes out looking to just get on that front foot and set the fucking tone. Wade's internet's going to go out? Yeah, facts. I don't know, dude. I right now I lean toward Boots, but I could have a bias just because I've spoken and met Boots. I don't know, dude. Yo, Colin with the 5. Hey, Wade, do you think Misfits would ever do an event in the Midwest USA like Omaha, Minneapolis, or Kansas City? Would be fun to attend an event. Thank you for the 5. I don't know if they would ever do an event out there because they would need to have a reason to do it. The reason they're in Nashville right now is because that's where Mams lives, and they know a lot of people there. There's no other reason for them to go out of state. They've tried out of state a couple times. It didn't work out so well, so I don't want to get your hopes up. Thank you for the 5. First round, who wins? Tough to judge. Argentinian King on the front foot most of the round. Jay looks a lot better than he looked in the Fox fight. Does the stream have a greenish tint? What, the DAZN one? I'm telling you, it looks off for some reason. But I think that was a good first round for both guys. So, I mean, I don't want to say 10-10, but maybe slight edge to Argentinian King. But Jay did his thing, too. Wade, you're pushing 60 with 60 exclamation points. KSI will be coming for you with us. We are the nightmare. Gah. I have to assume you haven't started the 7th grade. I hate Drake May. What did Drake May just like win a freaking last second touchdown or something? What happened? Was he just balling like crazy today? Why is the crowd so dead? Because this event was announced like a week ago and they didn't probably sell many tickets. Say my name. I will give you 50 subs, Avery. Yeah, bullshit. Oh, good right hand to the body there from AK. The Nightmare King. What's Drake May doing right now? Oh, he's got the deep ball going today. Hey, and Tampa Bay is a good squad too, man. That's a good game. Drake May, the current MVP favorite. Oh yeah. Early thoughts on JDM versus Islam or Leon and Carlos Prates? Shoot, man, I don't know. I just don't know how much we really know about JDM at this level, right? The Bilal Muhammad fight was an indicator that he's going to scrap and he can defend takedowns, but Islam is different. Is AK winning? I don't know, man. It's a good back and forth. They're both kind of exchanging punches. Both guys trading jabs, but no one's really unloading like combinations and heavy punches. Both guys are just stabbing with the jab, coming up with the hooks, but nothing really devastating. No one's really sitting down on much right now. If I were to lean right now, Wade Curse says Islam gets it done. Even though JDM's a big dude, man. But Islam at 70 might be a real problem. Seen what he looks like right now. Oh, nice combination from Jay. Right hand over the top. That landed. That was nice. Wade Curse is real. And then as far as Leon Edwards and Carlos Prates, I want to go Carlos Prates just because I want to see that happen. But that's bias for sure. Nothing against Leon, but I want to see Carlos do his thing. Thank you for the 2. Early thoughts. Yeah, because I'm going to do a video on it. Why are y'all so weird? Oh, early thoughts. Actually, the fight's in a week. Yeah, I haven't talked about it in a video yet, so I'm giving you guys a little sneak peek. Actually, Wade. Jesus. Like, what the fuck? It's like the cameras are outputting the footage in 480p. Yeah, something doesn't look right. Of course, you have KSI's name in the title. Of course, Glacier Gaines cries, falls to his knees and cries when I put the 3 letters KSI in a title. Of course, this ruins his day. Of course. Stop disrespecting your fans or else. Shut up, pussy bitch. Avery, I expect my 50 subs or you're being banned. You don't come to my chat and lie, sir. Round 3. Dang, Cole, you got bopped. Wade, something is off about you today. I just can't prove it. Yeah, these guns are going off, son. 22s. Next time you're in Tennessee, let's spar. Let's star? Or you meant to say spar? Let's star? Softy. Softy is how I get when I see your mother. Because she's very unattractive. So that's the only softy you'll see out of me. Those are inflatables. I just can't prove it. Get a load of this guy. Was going to say, when's he going to tense his bicep? Do you guys sit in stream waiting for me to flex? Is that what happens? Oh, good jab, AK. Somebody better sit down and a punch. It feels like they're starting to let loose a little bit more here in the third round. More so from Argentinian King. Get a load from this guy. All right, dude, relax. Now do 10 push-ups. Can't. Dead. Worked out this morning. A good combination from Spartan. Wade, love you when you fighting again. I don't know, bro. I don't know. When they throw a bag my way and I get motivated to do it, maybe. They throw a bag my way. How has my relationship with Mams been? It's good, man. It's good. Mam's a good guy. All things have been remedied. Wade, can you confirm you're 100% natural? Blood test me, son. Blood test me. All natural. Wait, does taking creatine count as being natural? Because I do take creatine. Does that count as being natural? What's my favorite Taylor Swift song? I like that that Juliet song. Juliet, you never have to be alone. That one. I like that one. Oh, good head movement. Jay, good head movement. Ooh, good lead uppy. Jay, off the back foot. Creatine found in red meat, you're good. Perfect. Romeo, save me. Wade is natural, but he hasn't always been natural. I've never taken any performance enhancing, like banned performance enhancers, if that's what you mean. I've taken, well, I have done peptides before. But that was like right after a knee surgery. Like I was immobile, so it wasn't enhancing my performance. It was helping me recover though. AK winning. I think that was Argentinian King's round. As far as like how the first and second round went, I don't know. Toss up. This dude does not fight. Fuck out of here. Which guy doesn't fight? Both guys are fighting. Oh, do you mean me? Yes, DJ.D, the fight expert in chat. DJ.D, tell us about fighting. Go ahead. Tell us about all the fights you had. Mr. fucking tough guy in the chat. DJ.D. Okay, peptides is fair. Yeah, dude, I don't even think it helped, to be honest. I had to self-inject it. It was rough, dude. Who's winning? I genuinely don't know. Probably Argentinian King. 2-1 or 3-0. 8-0-0 foe. Oh, nice left hook from Jay. Yeah, Jay looks a lot better than he did against Fox, for sure. Protecting himself well. Good combinations. How can I come on your podcast, Wade? I don't have the answer for that. It's crazy how good Fox is. Yeah, Fox is naturally a good boxer. Very natural aptitude for the sport. Oh, good right hand, left hook from King. We like that. He's really starting to put them together now. Where do you have to inject peptides? I did it into my stomach. I tried it once into my knee after surgery. Hey, that left hook from Jay getting close. And it did not, like, I went straight in there like it was a fucking EpiPen. Like it was a self-revive on Call of Duty. That did not feel good. So I started injecting it into my stomach fat. What's going on with the Aaron the Plumber fight? Apparently he's not on Misfits. He's not going to do the Misfits thing, so I guess we're not fighting. We got to stop acting like Fox is still super green. He is still super green in the totality of boxing. But for this scene, he's very, very good. Am I a basketball fan? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, mate. Yeah, this is good. This is good work from Argentinian King. Very good fight. And again, from Jay, too. This wasn't a bad fight from Jay. I think he just might be outgunned. Size-wise, he's literally the small Spartan. He's never the big guy in there. Got a ton of heart, but this is gonna be AK's fight, I think. Who do I support in basketball? My GOAT, LeBron James, and by proxy, the Los Angeles Lakers. Wade, what college in America would you say is the best at sports overall? The University of Tennessee Volunteers, motherfuckers. Go Vols, always. Last 20 seconds. Did the fight start? Yes, the fight. That's why there's a clock running on my screen. Cringe? Sorry, buddy. Get ready to learn Rocky Top, bud. Why did Aaron leave Misfits? Apparently, they couldn't come to agreement. I don't know. Trying to hit 400K, dude. It's been a while. We're still trying to work on it. Small Spartan J pointed to the floor and backed up. Can't do that. Good win for AK. Great fight. Good win. They did good. They did good. What's your prediction, Norman versus Haney? Listen, I think that Devin Haney has all the tools to get it done, in a decision win. But I'd be lying if I sat here and acted like I did not want Brian Norman Jr. to win by knockout. I want to see Brian Norman Jr. do his thing. Wade needs to know his place. My place is leading the stream that you're watching. Your place is sitting there watching the stream. Think about that. Haney's not as good as he was before. There is something to be said for Devin Haney maybe not being what he was in the Lomachenko fights or, throughout the run-up to his championship kind of caliber after the Ryan Garcia fight. The way he fought Jose Ramirez was not Devin Haney-like. It was like a shell of Devin Haney. It was a shell of him, and he still won. But Brian Norman Jr. is not Jose Ramirez. He is far more dangerous. And I think that'll be interesting. I just think, again, Devin's got the ability, even if he is a shell of himself or, maybe not the same guy, he's got the ability to outbox people with his feet, with his jab. Manic Ryan Garcia is unstoppable. Real question. He didn't want to sell the rematch? Yeah, dude, but it isn't like fighting so passively like that isn't just a matter of him not wanting to sell the rematch. He still had to gain confidence back that he could do that. Like he could go out and win a fight after that. Like Ryan fucked him up bad. It was more than just I don't want to sell. I agree that was part of it. But the way he fought, it looked to me more like he was unsure of himself. Jay thought he won. Wade is John Jones. He just doesn't want to admit it. No, I'm not. And he spelled his name wrong. And he fought so scared versus Ramirez when Ramirez showed no threat. That's what I mean. He fought, I want to say fought scared, but he fought passive and tentative versus Jose Ramirez. A guy that really wasn't like that in terms of punching power. And a guy that was a lot slower and older than really the Jose Ramirez we'd seen at 140 before. So if that's how he's fighting versus him, how is he going to fight versus a dynamite puncher like Brian Norman Jr.? Probably the same way, and he'll probably win doing that. Well, I've been making a prediction video for Eubank Ben. Yes. Chat, like this week's videos are going to be fucking crazy. I might be posting 2 videos per day, no joke. That's how in-depth we're going to go this week. You think Norman's going to whoop Haney? I just think if Devin Haney plants his feet like he did against Ryan Garcia and tries to fight him in the center, then yeah, maybe. But I don't see that happening, dude. I think Devin Haney is smarter, especially after that performance, than to know I can't sit here and plant my feet and throw punches with power punchers. Because even Ryan Norman, who's, heavy with his hands, got great feet in the middle of the ring. Maybe not as good as Devin Haney's, but he also can throw in combination. So, bad idea. What's next for Garcia? They're saying he's going to fight Mario Barrios, which, all right. Fair play if that's what happens, but I would have rather seen Ryan Garcia and Rolly run it back than watching that. But it'll be Ryan's opportunity to get the championship fight, even though it really should be Rolly's opportunity, no? But and then you have the talks of Shakur and Tilamufu, as Big H would say. I have a feeling that fight might be a stinker, no joke. Not because either guy is going to try to make it that way, but because their styles clash. And that is something that makes fights sometimes a little bit worse than they seem on paper. I don't hate the Barrios fight for Garcia. I just didn't think he deserved it. I think for Garcia, that's the best case scenario. You get to fight Mario Barrios for the fucking WBC world title. You know what I'm saying? Like, does it get easier than that as a world title fight? No joke. Does it get easier than that? I think Ryan Garcia KOs Mario. I think that would be the best case scenario for Ryan, as he came out and had a devastating KO. Wade, who do you think you could fight 6 rounds with? Nobody. Right now, 6 rounds? Fuck, dude. I would gas out so heavy. I would gas out so crazy right now if you try to make me do 6 rounds. I'd look sharp for like 2 minutes of the first round, and then it would be over with, dog. Cole, your dedication to being the biggest hater in my community is crazy. If I actually read every message you ever sent, it would be exhausting. I forgot Mario even hadn't got the belt. Yeah, dude, he's had the WBC belt. And his last 2 fights, Mario Barrios drew in both of them to keep the belt. I feel like the Dubai card isn't on DAZN because they don't want to promote tape. I mean, that could be a reason. Will I fight again? Again, if I get the right situation, the right bag, I'll just be honest with you guys. If it's the right situation, right money, then yeah, maybe. But I got to do it. I got to do it somewhat in the next couple of years for sure. I can't, once I turn 35, I'm done. It's over. Why does it say Wade is the daddy and has W clothing on some lady's chest? It says Wade versus Logan, settle this once and for all. That'd be one for sure. That'd be one you'd have to be like, yeah, what the hell? Ooh. JJ McCarthy was throwing dots today? I'm like the channel mascot. Sounds good. Wait, thoughts on Ortiz versus Boots? I need it. I need that shit. I need that shit. Those are my thoughts. Give it to me now. As far as who wins, fuck, man, I don't know. They're both in their prime, both super impressive, got great fight styles to make a good parody of the matchup. Virgil's going to walk forward. Boots is going to try to counter off his front end back foot. Virgil's got a chin. Boots gets hit and recovers. Both of them take risks. Love the fight. All right, here we go. Boxing timer ready. You said Joseph's got an interesting haircut. Hold on, let me see. Why do I feel like I've seen this Joseph Rivas guy before? Here we go. Do I think Spence is ever coming back? I can see Spence coming back for one more fight. I could definitely see that. Oh. Okay, Rivas. Joe Weller, Austin McBroom. Yeah, I doubt that's happening, buddy. John Ingram versus Joseph Rivas. What's wrong with Rivas' haircut? I don't mind it. Oh, good lead hand there from Rivas. And another one. Jahan's getting kind of clipped here. Be careful. Oh. Oh. Hook left hand there from Rivas. Hold on a second. Rivas is on prospects. Okay, so I've definitely called one of his fights then. Double left hand from Rivas. Maybe I'm being rude. Looked a little funny from the front. Oh, he just has a receding hairline, G. Listen, all y'all talking about people's hairlines, when y'all hit 30, shit is going to be different for y'all, I'm telling you. Oh! He's got some hands, man. And these guys are going at it in round one. Left hand from Rivas, chop to the body. Left hand upstairs again. It hit me, my shit pushed back. I loved it. At least some of y'all can be honest. Look at these shots to the body from Rivas, dude. Frame with the lead hand. He's a dangerous southpaw. Jeez. Now look at Jahan, though. That was a good shot right there. Oh, good right hand, Jahan Ingram. Dude, but this Rivas kid is down, son. He's sick with it. Okay. Oh, even in the clinch, lead uppercut backhand. Yeah, you got to look at your dad. If your dad still has a hairline, then you're probably okay, dude. Yeah, Rivas is decent, man. He's bringing it to Jahan. Ooh, step in left hand, Rivas. Come on. What was the number you could bet on Rivas? What did Mam say with his Jesus Saves hat on? It was like he was some crazy underdog. I'm going to tell you, that's round one to Rivas. I don't care what anybody says. That's round one to Rivas. He was throwing and piecing. I think Rivas won the first round. No, 7 cents is what Jahan would win. And he said you would shove it up your ass. He said you could take it and twist it up and shove it up your ass. That's Rivas, though. That's Rivas' round. Jahan better wake the fuck up. What's narrower, Jay's chin or Wade's shoulders? That's crazy. Isn't hair a mother's genetics? I thought it was the father's side that you got your hair from. That doesn't make sense, though. because no mothers have like receding hairlines. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe they do, but I don't see any Magneto cuts on moms. You feel me? Like, Rivas coming out again, dude. Like, you don't look at a bunch of moms and see the M cut. Mother's father. Oh, the mother's father. Okay. Yo, I watched some show the other day. I think it was Chad Powers? And one of the guys got hurt, and instead of saying motherfucker, he said mother father, and I laughed for a good 10 minutes. I know that's some unk shit, but it was so funny to me. He said mother father. I started dying, dude. I was laughing my ass off at that. Okay, Rivas. Body work. Wouldn't be a Wade live. We didn't teach Wade something. I genuinely didn't know that. Oh, nice right hand from Ingram. But both guys are trading, dude. Oh, my goodness, Rivas. He's hurting Jahan. He's hurt bad. Oh, the uppercut. Jahan Ingram's on wobbly legs. Oh, my goodness. He is hurt. Yo, we should have bet on duel.com, damn it. Oh, my goodness. Another one. Now Jahan is swinging back. Ingram's blowing his load a little bit, though. Oh, my goodness. That was a nasty uppercut. It's another Dylan Price situation. Then I would be right. Dude, he is teeing off. He's hurting him still. A minute and change. Jahan's hurt. And then Rivas is talking to somebody on the outside. Now Jahan Ingram wants to swing back. Oh, my goodness. He's getting clipped, son. This has got to be 8 rounds, though. I think Rivas is blowing his load here. I'm telling you, I think he's gassing. And Ingram, if he can keep it together here, can turn the tide. Because Rivas is just not stopping. He is just throwing and throwing and throwing. And Ingram's now trying to catch counter. Oh, big hook, Ingram. Right hand. Holy cow, dude. This is a crazy fight. Now look at Ingram teeing off a bit here. Yeah, Rivas is gassed. He's fucking gassed, dude. If Jahan can hold on for this round, he may stop Rivas in the next round. He is so fucking tired. Oh, but he hits Jahan again with another hook and another left hand. Oh, right hand from Ingram, and he backs Rivas up. What a fucking round. Holy shit. That was insane. What a fucking fight, dude. That's 2-0 Rivas. And Rivas is a dog, son. And how about Jahan Ingram? He's a dog, too. He's a dog, too. Hey, man, I have a question. How do I join a Misfits fight? I got 1K subs, been boxing for 7 years. Conzo, thank you for the 5. You're probably not going to like this answer, but the way you join a Misfits fight is you get like 40,000 more subs or 50,000 more subs and get your name out there, man. I know that's not what you want to hear, but that's genuinely what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. Let's see if Jahan can recover here. If he can recover, I think he can start to turn the tide here. That uppercut was nasty. Here we go. Round 3. Ah, boxing timer. Boxing timer! Fuck, hold on. I got to fix it. I think Jahan can turn it here if he can get to this Rivas guy's chin. Yeah, here we go. Jahan's going to try to start walking forward. Rivas is gassed as fuck, dude. And now Jahan Ingram teeing off. Rivas is going to try to take the round off here and recover, but this is where Jahan needs to pounce. Double uppercut, triple uppercut from Ingram. But again, I think Rivas is wearing these punches a little bit better than Jahan did. I don't know if there was a headbutt in there, but now Rivas is bleeding. He is just getting fucking teed off on with these uppercuts. Oh, my God. Looked at the ref and was like, I'm good. Jahan landed 3 straight uppercuts. Oh, but Rivas with a left hand. Oh, the left hand hurt Jahan. He teed off on the uppercuts too much, and now he's backing Jahan Ingram up. Oh, my God. Dude, he went to that rear hand uppercut like 7 straight times, and then Rivas fit a sneaky left hand in behind it. I like this dude, man. I like this Rivas dude. He's a gangster. He is just eating punches right now. Look at Jahan Ingram teeing off. Oh, my God. Chopping to the body. Uppercut from Ingram. And another one, and another one. God bless. And another one. But again, the thing we talked about a second ago with Jahan Ingram, if he could just survive, he could turn this fight, but Rivas is just eating this shit. And dude, Ingram is teeing the fuck off, and Rivas is sitting there eating it. Dude, you can't take this many. Yeah, I was going to say, you can't take that many in a row. Referee steps in and waves it off. You can't take that many in a row. He needed to just throw more back, but what a performance, man, for Jahan Ingram. That was a dog performance. And did I not just call it, by the way? He was eating them, but he wasn't trying to really throw back at any point. I don't mind that stoppage for the referee. It may have been a little early. Maybe you step in and give him the standing 8, but I'm not mad at that stoppage. He took like fucking 20 straight punches, dude. He took 20 straight punches. You just can't do that. You can't let the referee, look at you not answering back and then eventually go, dude, he's just going to sit here and eat punches all night. That's that CTE in real time. Dude, Jahan Ingram ripped like 10 straight uppercuts. But I'll tell you what, Joseph Rivas got a fan in me, dude. Holy. Shouts to Jahan Ingram for coming back after almost getting slept in the second round. I told you guys, by the way, I called that. I said, if he can survive this second round, he'll probably stop him in the third. That was a type of fight that prospects, I don't want to say they need those type of fights because you don't want to see a guy getting pushed like that quickly, that early. But that's what teaches a prospect more about what he has as far as his heart and the dog inside than anything else. Now, you don't want to have those type of fights a lot, obviously. But still, Jahan now knows if I got to go to that place, I can go to that place. That was a fucking nice fight. I'm tweeting. That was a banger, dude. That was a fucking banger. Holy. Dude, it's not even that Rivas needed to work on cardio. The guy probably, if we look at the punch stats, he probably threw fucking, and he was throwing everything behind it. He was probably throwing 70 to 80 punches in that round, and he was throwing a ton behind it. It's just more about shot selection. And again, you can't blame the guy. He was a massive underdog, and he hurt the prospect, so of course you're going to go in for the kill. He was just, couldn't get it done. And on short notice. That was a fucking awesome fight, though. Holy shit. Deji versus Beetlejuice. Is Beetlejuice still alive? I don't mean that disrespectfully, but is that guy still alive? Yeah, he's Batman. If he just took his time and space, he could have gotten him out of there. Yeah, I think, in retrospect, everybody can play armchair quarterback, but if he would have just been a little more patient, he may have been able to get Ingram out of there. But how about Jahan Ingram? We're talking a lot about Joseph Rivas, but fuck, man. He gets rocked in the second round, survives. Fuck was that? Survives, and then stops the guy in the next round. That's gangster stuff, man. Does the venue look empty? Yes. Did you guys hear that? What was that? Speaker just killed my ears. Dude, what was that? Oh, shit. Yo, Kenzo, I don't know why Nightbot deleted that. Oh, my God. W Production? Homeboy Riley was like finishing up his statement on the mic. Shit, okay. Dude, I keep showing the freaking poop thing. What the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, John Ingram. That was a good fight. This is why I'm not so sure. Again, these are little things that I'm going to talk more about in video, but look at their face-off. Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney. Look at Devin try his hardest to, like, shove him off, putting everything behind it, and Brian barely moving around. He's laughing about it. I don't know, man. I wonder about Devin's mentality coming into this. If he's going to try to, like, prove he's the tougher, like, harder-hitting fighter, he's going to get knocked out. I'm telling you he's going to get knocked out. And the problem is, after the Ramirez fight, I don't know where his mindset is. Does he take into account all the people being like, oh, you fought scared, you were running the whole time, and does he, like, take that personally and try to go after Brian Norman? Because if he tries to go after him, and again, you stand toe-to-toe with a guy that can punch like that, you're going to get hurt. Even with the good defense that Devin Haney has, most of his defense is in his feet. So, someone said, was that Mams next to Devin? Shut up. You said this is Mams? Oh, my goodness. Y'all are dumb. Shout out my guy Rick Reno, though. Why do Mams and Rick look similar? I wish you guys would tell Mams that. That would hurt Mams' feelings really badly. That would hurt his feelings if you told him he looked like Rick Reno. Mam's been working out, y'all. Come on. Mam's been working out. Won't be H2O different weight classes. I don't know what that means. B-Dave about to catch a body. Are we going to see a Tristan Ham versus not Logan Paul type of fight next? Because B-Dave is fighting a guy who is going by the moniker, oh my God, I wish I could show you his fucking picture. This guy, apparently he legitimately is Rod Stewart's son. He's 45 years old. And he looks like he hasn't worked out a day in his life, dude. He looks like the flabbiest, skinny, fat body ever. Oh, God. This is going to be bad. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. This is going to be him catch. Oh, God. They're showing him walking out, and he can't even, like, he's got his hair braided, but he can't even, like, put together punches. He's very fired up. Oh, God. Ben said that he's been fighting since he was 6 and training in gyms all the time. So maybe he's just, like, playing dumb and he's actually a gangster like that. But I don't know, dude. It looks like the first time he's ever gotten between ropes right there. Oh, God, it's about to be a murder. Still better hairline than you. Okay, buddy. There's going to be a Tristan Ham versus not Logan Paul moment. I'm telling you guys. B-Dave's bringing out the Tennessee garb again. Hey. Bringing out the power Tennessee tee. I don't like that he's humping the air wearing the power tee, but hey, as long as he's putting on for Tennessee, I like it. He literally humped the air on his way to the ring. He just humped his way to the ring. B-Dave is not that good? No, he's not that good, but he's better than someone that doesn't know how to fight. Where is this streamed at? It's on DAZN, guys. No, that man don't have love handles. He has front handles, dude. The belly was popping out the front. He came out to a Rod Stewart song. I'm an unk, and I still don't listen. I don't think I've ever listened to Rod Stewart like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm an unk. I am an unk. Brave in trouble. You mad he got majestic hair? Are y'all still on the hair shit? I'm just saying his hair was braided. They got mad. They introduced him as Rod Stewart's son, and he got tight. He started screaming, Sean Stewart! Sean Stewart! He got tight, then they wouldn't say his name. Oh, I'm dead. That's so funny. He got tight. He's like, I'm my own man. Dude's 45. That's crazy. Taylor Holder? Yeah, him and B-Dave are tight. They said B-Dave was from Jolton, Tennessee. He's not from Tennessee. Oh, Jesus. This is going to be a fucking murder. Display says Rod Stewart's son. This might not go 30 seconds, chat. I'm not even joking. This is going to go less than 30 seconds. There's no way this goes longer than 30 seconds. Here we go, round one. Okay, Rod Stewart's son, go get his ass. Oh, Rod Stewart's son's fucking throwing. Oh, jeez. Oh, he got. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, he's out cold. He's out cold. He went under the ropes. He's dead on the ground. He's out cold. He's knocked out cold. He's out cold. Oh my God, he's out cold. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Whew. Okay, I have to shut up for a second. I have to calm down. Okay, they said he's now conscious, thank God. So, Rod Stewart. I can't even fucking speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say, dude. All right, so. Just give me a second, chat. Just give me a fucking second. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Just give me a second. So Rod Stewart's son came out swinging and then decided to put his hands down. Oh, God. Oh, no. They showed the replay. God, that's such a bad knockout. That's so bad. Holy shit. That's one of the worst. Oh, fuck. He hit the ground so hard. Oh, my God, dude. He hit the ground. Whew. Someone said, "Dear basketball." The moment I rolled my dad's tube socks. Dude, he hit the ground so hard. So, Rod Stewart's son came out and threw like a good little 1-2. A good little 1-2. Landed it. Clean. Threw another one. Landed it clean. Oh, God. He's walking. Thank goodness he's walking. But, man, he is in some trouble there. And then decided he got a little cocky and was like, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Let me just drop my hands. I could eat whatever you throw. And B-Dave hit him with a left hook and a right hand, and this dude's body shut off. I don't mean he stumbled and wobbled. I mean the lights went out. His body shut down, and he did a Nest T flop, this number. Boom. And then hit a second one off the canvas, dude. I don't know if he was trying to act like Rod Tang, but that wasn't it, man. That might have been, and I said, we're going to get a Tristan Ham versus not Logan Paul type of knockout, and that's what we got. Oh, God, they're going to show the replay again. He's like, yeah, I could take those. And then, boom, right hand. And, dude, his eyes were in the back of his head. Arms were flailing on the ground. That was bad. I can't even, chat. I don't think I could ever make up for laughing at that. That was awful. I should not have laughed at that, but I told you everything that was about to happen. That was so bad. That was such a bad knockout. $45 years old, dude. With all due respect, that's the goofiest fight I've ever seen. I can't even believe what I just saw. I can't even fucking believe it. Holy shit. Whoo! That is crazy shit. Is it on Twitter yet? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Someone said, worst dive I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. I'm going to show you guys if it's on Twitter because that's fair game. If it gets on Twitter, I don't care. That's such a bad one, dude. That's such a bad one. Oh, my God. Someone said early stoppage. He was just getting warmed up. Someone said early stoppage. He's just getting warmed up. Woo! Fuck. The guy was fucking on the ground. His eyes are in the back of his head, and they're like, he's just getting started. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Yo, wait, I won my second amateur fight while having violent diarrhea all week. Your videos helped me through it. Violent diarrhea before your fight? Oh. I can't get over that. Oh, my Lord. Violent diarrhea. I'm glad my videos helped you through your violent diarrhea. Thank you for the 8. I appreciate it. And great win in your second amateur fight. Congrats, man. So Taylor Holder is walking out with Ashton Silv. Are they playing Taylor's song? I think they're playing Taylor's song. Taylor's like a country artist now. That was the best 10-minute stretch in Wade live stream history. Holy fuck, that was insane. I need to see the clip of me reacting to that. I need to see that clip on Twitter. Holy. Come on, man. Come on. Someone said he's actually dead. Clearly an early stoppage. IFN has the clip. Oh, Jesus. I have to watch it again. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Dude, you knew it as soon as he got hit with the punch, son. Just, boom. Oh, fuck. That is so bad. Oh, and he skipped off the ground. That's so bad. It didn't even look that hard. It wasn't. It's just the guy's never been hit. I nearly burst both my lungs laughing. I thought he was cold. Oh, greatest fight of all time. Oh my God. Holy shit, man. That's too funny. All right, lock in, guys. We got a real fight on our hands here. H2O comeback fight. He's never fucking put gloves on, and P-Dave sends him into the fucking negative zone. All right, I need to see H2O, how he looks. He's not fighting a guy with as much experience at all. The guy's 6-2. Bet fixing on dual men. All right, H2O Silv. He's got new tattoos. Here we go. H2O versus, what's the guy's name? Daniel Lugo? Oh, man. It's more about mindset here for H2O. Like, how confident are you after all the time off, after the big-time knockout? How confident are you in yourself and your boxing ability and you know, that you're still the man? Oh, fuck, right hand! Right away, Silv puts this Lugo guy down right away with the first right hand he threw. Pull right hand, and Lugo goes down immediately. That was fucking nasty. Here we go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. H2O on the jab. That was sick. Holy shit. This is going to be easy work. Overhands blocked. Jab from H2O. Right hand over the top. Yo, what's up with this Lugo guy's shorts? Why does like the front of his shorts look like he has like a elevated boner or something? What's going on there? Anybody else see that? His shorts are like being held up by something at the penile area. Can you fix the on-screen timer? I'm 2 seconds behind. What do you mean? Oh, another right hand from H2O. He's got a colostomy bag on. Oh, my Lord. What is that? Holy shit. Chloe texted me and said mangina because she couldn't put it in the chat. Oh, my goodness. Good right hand to the body there from H2O. Left hook to the body. Oh, nice short hook again from H2O. Good stuff. Now he switches, goes southpaw. Oh, lead hook on the button. Lugo's hurt again. Left hand to the body from H2O. He's hurting him with everything. If this goes into the second round, it won't go past the second round. He got the Super Cup. Lugo got some firepower down there. Bro. I'm 30 seconds behind? There's no way I'm 30 seconds behind. I'm fucking dead. Someone said he got the Super Cup. Oh, another left hook again. Oh, a right hand from H2O. Oh, short right hand there from Lugo. H2O's good? Yeah, he's good. Fazzle, shut the fuck up, dude. Rod Stewart's son versus Francis Ngannou next. I can't believe what I just watched. I thought H2O was the MVP. Not anymore, dude. Not anymore. Phew. Chat, I am no seconds behind. BJ Flores looks like Kingpin. I gotta tell that one. Huge delay on stream. Definitely not a delay. You guys are being weird. All right, round 2. Good jab to the body from H2O. That man's very happy to be there. They fixed it. Now you can see the letters on his belt. It says super. A second ago, you couldn't. Oh, left hook, and Lugo goes down again. That check left hook from H2O clips him. Your timer's a whole delay. Yeah, exactly. Whole day delayed over here. That's another knockdown for H2O. First one was the right hand. Second one with the left hook. Short right hand there from H2O. But Lugo has that left hook is there. Didn't throw it upstairs. You're behind. H2O just caught him with an uppercut from Lugo's cup. Yeah. It's a super cup. I don't know what's going on. It is a super cup. You're right. It's got super on the fucking belt line. And the cup is like boner central, dude. Super cup. It says 7-Eleven super cup, son. How did Body beat H2O? He caught him with the most clean left hook. Oh, another left hook, and Lugo gets hurt again. He was down like 9 rounds and caught Ashton with the cleanest left hook right hand you'll ever see. Literally, you know, I don't want to say it was a lucky punch because I don't believe in that kind of stuff, but it was a 1-of-1 combination. Clipped Ashton with it and sent him face first. Wade streaming from back in Nam. Okay, buddy. I really didn't think he would make it through the second round. He's been dropped a couple times, but oh, nice lead hand from Lugo there. Your right hand to the body from H2O. Them shorts are fucked? Yeah, dude. Shorts are not helping him. I almost wonder, like, did he put his groin guard on backward? Like, what's going on there? Is this like one of those Marvin Vettori situations? I think Lugo just excited to be in there. What are them shorts? I don't know, dude. I think he might have put some stuff on backward. You know, you get nervous in the midst of the fight and you just forget and you put some shit on the wrong way. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, dude. Got dressed in the dark? I don't know. It could be because his groin guard is like his shorts are too high. And his groin guard's like front piece. The front butt is sticking out. Silv can't pull straight back like that. It'll get caught again. The problem, I mean, it's not a problem, but the thing that Ashton wants to do is he he believes he is experienced enough and at the level where he can pull straight back and look for counter punches while the offense is coming his way. Still not a great idea. I'm with you. But some guys like to counter off that. Dangerous game. Groin guard holding a high guard. Facts. I don't know which stance I like H2O better out of. I feel like, I mean, again, the nickname, he can fight out of both, but I don't know which one he's better out of. Wait, how long before your fight walkout did you last go to the toilet? I think I used the bathroom as soon as I got to the venue, and then I was good. I just had to, I had to poop. Had to dump. It's even higher now. Oh, my God, it's even higher, son. The front muff is sticking out. You mean the bushes. Yeah, exactly. But the moment you get flatline, you got to change it slightly. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot different than what I've seen from H2O before. But then again, he's not in there with a guy that's the level of Lucas Body. This is very much a get back to it type of fight. Nice right hand. But I'm with you. You got to do things to change so you don't get caught at the highest level again, right? If you're going to try to make it back to the high level, you can't do things that got you to the point that got you knocked out. Did he put his shorts on backward as well? I don't know. Wade, who should Gibb fight if not Tony? I don't know. I thought it would be Tony. Oh, uppercut there from H2O. Lugo's having a decent round here. Am I Caucasian? I think so. I like to believe I'm like some kind of Nordic Viking, but I'm probably just of British descent, to be honest. Who's my favorite black YouTuber? Oh, good chopping left hook to the body there from H2O. I like the RDC crew. I mean, Gideon's the homie for sure. I know you guys want me to say KSI. I don't watch KSI videos. I can't remember the last time I watched a KSI video unless it had to do with like me covering it for a video. You watch RDC? Yeah, dude, I love those guys. Especially after like sports stuff where they go into like imitate what just happened. Was Stewart trying to Aura Farm B-Dave? Yes, he was, and got flatlined for it. Deji's a good YouTuber. I don't watch a lot of Deji stuff, though, either, unless I need to. Better round for Lugo, but that's still 3-0 to Ashton. That was insane. What about Ariel? Ariel's not black. What's your favorite British black YouTuber starting with a K? K-Tope Jizzle. Deji top 10 black people? Yeah, Deji's the homie. Ariel is a brother. Okay. There's more people in chat than at the event. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Batch, if you count him as a YouTuber, dude, I have not watched a... oh, damn. Lead uppercut from H2O. I haven't watched a Batch video in... ever, I don't think. King Batch. I know he, fair play. He won the influencer game, changed his life. I think he does movies now, right? Doesn't he do movies now? What do you guys think about H2O going rounds with this guy? Is that a good or bad thing? I don't look at it as an inherently bad thing because he's clearly above the guy's level, but I don't mind him getting rounds after so long of a time period off. And he's not like he's going like competitive rounds either. Why are you not there? Because I wanted to be here with y'all. Oh, good right hand there from Lugo. Sensei is my favorite black YouTuber. This is Lugo's first 8-rounder. So, yeah, Ashton should get him out of there. Should have been done already if he's serious about this career. First fight in a year and some change. Let the guy get some work. He's dropped him, I think, 3 times now. Lugo stuck his tongue out the camera. He's not like trying to really rush forward here, so I don't mind it. I do think he should get him out of there at some point. He's an opener for Joe Coy. Joe Coy's still doing stand-up? I feel like that's like, I don't know. He's in the category of like Jeff Dunham style comedy. To be fair, I've never like gotten to really into the stand-up comedy scene. You know? Like even like comics I like, they're not really like, I wouldn't be as hyped to go watch them do stand-up as I would to hear them on a podcast going back and forth. I like that kind of comedy. Like if you're able to go back and forth with someone in a conversation and you're funny, I think that's way more funny than like standing at the mic and doing bits. I know it's tougher to do that, and that's why it's like more of a skill. But like, I don't know if I'd be as entertained watching Theo Von do stand-up as I am listening to him on his podcast. Same with Shane Gillis, and those guys. Hi, Wade. I've spent a total of probably 150 pounds in your chats. Love the content. As you're with the ring, will we ever get Usyk or Eddie Hearn interview? We should have already had an Eddie Hearn interview, and my fucking photographer at the time fucked it, which is fine. No big deal. But yes, we will get both of those, I think, in due time. But Joe, thank you for the 150 pounds over the lifetime of this channel support. That's a shamala hamala. Even if you can't hear it, I pressed the button. Thank you for the 5 pounds this time around, and thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. What's the worst fart you've smelled from a fighter you've worked with? I don't smell fighters' farts. Do you think that, like, if I'm doing an interview with a fighter, if I'm, like, at their camp, then I'm like, hey, you know what? It's been a great time, man. Appreciate you opening up your gym to me and, having this sit-down interview. Could you just fart in my face really quick so I could smell it and tell my chat? Yeah, I'm just going to need you to spread your cheeks and fart. Is that what you think happens when I go to fight camps? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, go ahead and just let one rip right into my nostrils. Huh? I thought you had jars of them. All right, buddy. Too detailed? No, it's not too detailed because you guys need to know the nonsense that you speak. I need to put it in very detailed terms so that you guys understand how insane the questions you ask are. Here we go. Sounds like it could happen, clipped out of context. I said that because homeboy asked me if I'm smelling farts of fighters that I work with. Be for real, we know Jake gave you pink eye. That's not true. Could we get a Sydney Sweeney interview? Yeah, that'd be sick. What the hell? I'd ask her if she was ashamed to be white like everybody else has asked her over a fucking Calvin Klein jeans ad. No, American Eagle jeans ad. Crazy. My mom walked in and heard that and nothing else. If you walk into one of these streams at the wrong time, it's so weird. Wade, you never said homeboy once in high school. Oh, right hand. From H2O Silva again. Pull right hand and the guy goes down. And Silva's in the neutral corner just standing right behind him. What do you mean? That's what we said. Homeboy, listen here, son. Wade, do I know who Harry Mack is? Yes. Freestyle guy? Yeah. Here we go. Round 5. Lugo goes down once. Will he go down again? Left hand to the body from Silv. Oh. 2-1 there from Silv. We like that. Lugo keeps going down, but something else is going up. The allegations, quote, boy, what the hell? Chat, I did not call anyone boy. I said homeboy. Don't do that. Do I fuck with DuckTales? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, good right hand of the body again from H2O. Did H2O and Jake fall out, or was it mutual? Again, you guys have to stop looking at MVP business dealings as just Jake. It was probably just a business disagreement between H2O's team and MVP. I don't know the details of it, but it's clear they had some disagreements or he'd still be there. Nice left hook, and Lugo's hurt. And that's it. Referee steps in and stops it. Lugo was on shaky legs. And H2O gets it done by stoppage. I don't know why they're not working together, but this is why I wasn't upset that H2O was doing stuff with Misfits, is because he gets the same, not maybe the same platform, but he gets a similar platform that he maybe wouldn't be getting otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's probably going to fight on this card, and then he'll fight on a big card. He might turn around and fight in December. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that MVP, as soon as H2O got knocked out, they signed it. I know it's the business, but they signed Lucas Body, and then they played that replay of Lucas Body knocking out H2O nonstop. I'm like, if that was me, if I'm one of their fighters, I'm like, bro, you keep showing. I know you're trying to promote Lucas Body, but you got to have some other highlight. You know what I'm saying? You keep showing. I think he was their number 2 fighter after Amanda Serrano. And they kept showing the video of him being knocked out cold over and over. And I'm like, how? Like, that's supposed to be your guy. The ref was like, I'm not letting you kill the guy. That was a nice left hook. H2O just walks in the room. Jake's watching the knockout. It's the fight game. I get it. I wasn't mad at the signing of Lucas Body, but I'm like, damn. If you got both of them signed, maybe don't, continue showing that same knockout. I just watched the Guru versus Joey video. Got me in the right headspace for Misfits. What's the Guru versus Joey video? What is that? Ref didn't want to see another Rod Stewart stud. AI vid fire. Oh Jesus, y'all are watching AI vids now? They threw H2O to the gutter when he was winning that fight, dude. He was up like 9 rounds to nothing. Why is Nicky Rue on commentary? What do you think Usyk should fight next? It'll be Cabial or it'll be Joseph Parker. One of the two. I think he would win the rematch if they did MVP versus Misfits Pro. That may be how he gets the rematch, if they ever decided to actually do a crossover event. I wonder if they would actually work with Misfits to do that. He said he's been talking to BJ about future plans. I wonder, BJ, I feel like is starting to work as an ipso facto matchmaker for some of the Misfits Pro stuff. I don't mind that at all, to be honest, because if Kale or Nissa don't have like a first-hand touch on like booking the Misfits Pro guys, I wouldn't mind BJ moving them. Fabio Wardley. Oh, I said Parker. Sorry. Yeah, Fabio Wardley just beat Parker. What am I talking about? I think that in my mind, that was supposed to have been the fight for so long that I just cemented it in there. But yeah, Fabio Wardley is actually probably next. Which, again, I don't mind. He's the rightful number one contender now. I don't think he's going to win the fight, but he's a dangerous motherfucker, so. Oh, they went down to Bioaccelerator. Oh, yeah. Little stem cell, huh? Why are they base boosting Roundhouse Mike? There's no way you called him Roundhouse Mike. What's the most likely Misfits boxer to become world champ? It's probably H2O right now. If they're calling him a Misfits Pro guy, then probably him. Maybe Amir Cashman. We're going to watch him in a second. Ty Mitchell was probably a little too old, but you never know. But I'd say it's probably either Ashton or Amir Cashman. Someone said Def B Dave. He ain't beating the champs. Well, it depends what weight class. At 140? I don't see why. Again, we'll see how Ashton's career moves on and how he does at the highest level, but he already has a win over a former world champ. Or former world title contender, excuse me. B-Day loves his lifestyle too much. Yeah, that's the reason. Used to be Dean before they went the pro route. I mean, I just need to see Dean more active, man. And again, I think it might be a little too late. Chase for sure. Who do I think wins, Fox or Cracra? Who do I think wins? I think Cracra might have a little too much experience, but I want Fox to win. I'm picking Fox because I want him to win. What's Jarvis doing? Pretty sure he's Twitch streaming. Wait, I heard Dean is fighting Armando Vargas on the Dubai card. Thoughts? I like that. I didn't know. Is that true? That'd be fire if that's the case. That's a fucking banger. But I don't know anything about that. Chat, give me 1 second. Amir Cashman's about to fight. I have a delivery I gotta go grab. All right. Next fight is up, and we have Pup Cam ready. Oh, no. Oh, yes. No. 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 Down. Down. Look. Yes. Good boy. Up. Oh. Yes. Okay. Boy. Boy. He's a good boy. Okay. Wait, the guy that Amir's fighting is 41? So big I can't handle it. Yeah, listen. Hey, you know what I'm saying? That's what she said, you know what I'm saying? Chloe Costa, you heard her say it in the chat. She was talking about the puppy, chat. Relax. Relax. This guy's 41 years old? That's crazy. Update or Celsius, which is better? I am not going to compare. Okay? Both have their benefits. Is that good? I hope he likes that toy. He played Return of the Mac on the way out? 41 years old, huh? Okay, buddy. Idris Virgo is commenting on the fights, ladies and gentlemen. We have influencer boxing reporter Idris Virgo, dude. I love it. Marvel reporter turned influencer boxing reporter. All right. Diedrich Bell. I feel like I've called or I've seen a Diedrich Bell fight before as well. He's 41. This thing's not going to go past 30 seconds, Jet. It'll go. Nah, I'm playing. It'll go maybe a round or two because he's probably got a lot. He's 6-3, but he's probably got some experience. Didn't he lose his last fight? Who? Diedrich Bell? No way that's Le'Veon Bell. Oh, nice. Oh, you mean Idris? Yeah, Idris lost his last couple of fights. You like that? He likes his toy. I repeat, he likes his new toy. Shout out to Kong. Not sponsored, but maybe one day. He loves it. Can we see Wade versus Hassan? You guys understand that I would do very bad things in a boxing ring with Hassan, the wannabe champagne socialist piker, dude. P-head piker, stop it. Stop it. Here we go. Can I pet that dog? All right. Amir Cashman Anderson. I almost call him Amir Cashman as his name, but it's Amir Anderson versus Diedrich Le'Veon Bell. Oh, now Mams is on commentary. I don't like Diedrich Bell just ducking and hiding his head, looking at the floor when Amir punches. That is not a good start to this fight. Sam Hyde versus Hassan. Dude, that Sam Hyde call out of Hassan on Misfits 1 was insane. Still tripping off the fact that Taylor Holder got a smash hit with T-Pain and H2O just walked out to it. The beauty of these crossover moments. I didn't even know that happened. I didn't even know that happened. What's the name of the song? I knew that Taylor was doing music. I didn't know he was doing it with T-Pain. Yeah, this might not go past the first round. Do it for Kaya. Someone needs to. That dog-shocking fucking weirdo. It's called Dying Flame. Who's fighting right now? Amir Anderson is taking on Diedrich Bell, and he's already got him in trouble. They should step Amir up. What is this, his third fight, fourth fight with them? I think after this fight, you do need to start moving him just a little bit. You don't have to, like, put him in there with a guy that's, like, a similar experience, good amateur career just yet, but you need to start moving him up. OG's hurt already? Yeah, dude. Return of the Mac didn't help him stay safe. Nice left hook from Amir. It's Amir's sixth? Okay, yeah, it is time then. And in this new age of boxing, it's time. In the old age of boxing, you'd wait until he had 15, you know? But I think he's good enough. I think he's well-rounded enough that you can start moving him. They did the same thing with H2O. They moved him very quickly. And it turned out to obviously, you know, backfire a little bit, but, I mean, it's fighting, dude, you know? At some point, you're going to get tested. He said, whose dad is that? He kind of looks like a bad drawing of MVP. What the fuck? Oh, the hooks. Is the Cashman versus Bell happening? Yes, that's what's happening right now. Fox or Cracra? We should put a poll in the chat. Oh, body shot and then a backflip from Diedrich Bell. That's going to be it. That's it. Mams is going crazy on commentary for a knockout we all saw coming. That was a nice liver shot. I agree he'd smash Nico Ali Walsh. Or he'd wash him. Hey, listen. I don't know about, I mean, yeah, fuck it. At this point, by the end of the year, next year, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing to go ahead and start talking about that fight. Great Mams color commentary. It's done. It's done. Oh, it's over. It's done. It's like Fat Albert, but UK. Is a really fast card. Yeah, I mean, again, their prospects are having pretty quick fights. And again, BJ is, I don't know if he's doing the full matchmaking, but it would make sense seeing how some of these guys are being matched. This is how you would see a pro boxing prospect matched. That was a nice right uppercut and then the liver shot. Dude did a full backflip. This was a step down. Again, I don't think it was necessarily a step down. He's washed through everybody he's fought. But good shots. Good. Okay, they got his ass out on the zone. That's crazy. Someone help the man. Man on his knees with his cheeks out. Pause. I can't unsee BJ Flores' kingpin. You know, my man, you can't be smiling like that after you get knocked down and knocked out. You got to, you know. We got the FBI around looking around, okay? We can't have you smiling and yucking it up with the fighters after you get knocked out. You can't be doing that. Where's your toy? I just gave you a toy. What'd you do with it? Hey, no biting. Biting. You go get your toy? No. Wasn't Amir Anderson already supposed to fight Nico Ali Walsh in December, but apparently Nico decided to fight on the other card recently? I don't know. Is that true? I would love to see that. FBI about to shut down combat sports. I'd love to see that. Why not? If you really want to step, I mean, that would be a pretty big step up from everybody he's fought at the pro level. But still, you know, give him a name. And I agree with the chatter earlier who said, you know, he's a name and he's not too good. Nico Ali Walsh isn't. And it's a bit of a test. Nico ducked? I did not know that. Damn. Do you not like that toy? I'm really disappointed you don't like that toy I gave you. I'm really disappointed that you don't like that. I don't know why Riley's not going by Roundhouse anymore, dude. They're like using his full name now. Give the people what they want, son. Nico drew in Manila. I saw that. The Thrilla in Manila 2 or whatever. Joe Laws beat up Haney in a spar. What does that have to do with anything? Who's he talking about? Oh, is that Joe Law? Okay, now I understand the chatter. Oh! Amir punched him in the side of the throat, dude. Or like fucking choked him. Joe Law's a good fight. I don't mind that either. That's a fucking massive step up, though, for Amir, dude. Oh, shit. Joe's trying to get at him. It's a good fight, though. Dude, he, like, chopped him in the throat, son. Joe got to get in the gym, though. He's got a bit of a belly on him. We got to get in the gym, buddy. That's a good step up. I wouldn't mind that. He's 14-3. Yeah, but I mean, the guys that Amir fighting right now are like, you know, barely any experience. Some guys are debutantes. Like, you know what I mean? It's time. It's time. He's not making 160. He better get in the gym if he is, dude. He had a little bit of a tub belly on him. Better get in the gym. Eubank Ben 2 prediction. Video will come out next week. Wade, how many fights you got left in you? Probably one, if that. You don't want no smoke. He didn't say it like that. It was intimidating, kind of, no? Amir, oh, so you're a karate practitioner now. Oh, so you want to do karate. Joe used to be 135. No, I know, but he looks fat. Out of all the Misfits Pro guys, who do you think has the most potential? We talked about this a second ago. It's probably Amir or H2O. Probably Amir H2O. Or, you know, I think if Dean had started earlier, I think Dean's just a little too old now. And I don't even know if Dean would have gotten there, but he's very talented. Joe Law's at heavyweight. Go get your toy. Fights are moving quick. This will all be over in an hour. Dude, I love the pace. I love the pace. Oh, you're a karate guy now. Jolly Poca. Is Jake versus Diaz actually happening? I don't think so. I don't think that I think they understand they can't go back and do Nate Diaz after, you know, Jake already beating him. You can't go back and do that. And then the fight was, let's be honest, you know, we didn't get the best Nate Diaz. He's a bit lackluster, you know. So I don't think they're going to go back and do that again. But I genuinely have no idea who it's going to be. I genuinely don't have any idea who it's going to be. I have no clue. And like, the last couple of days, I've been trying to like rack my brain for who could they possibly get. Jake versus Alyssa Violet. They can't do Francis Ngannou because Francis feels disrespected, which I think would be a fucking insane fight, but fuck it, let's do it. They're probably not going to do Nate. I doubt Andre Ward would bite at it. Pereira can't do it. He's under contract. KSI's got the hand thing. He's not doing it. Tommy? But Tommy on short notice? Is that going to be possible? Doubt it. Right? If Tommy wasn't a diva, someone said, but it's also like super short notice. You know? I mean, not really. If they back the fight up to December 19th or 12th, you're talking about 5 weeks. That should be enough, but, you know, how in shape is Tommy? All that. The Cobra, who? Carl Froch? You'd have to do it in the UK. You'd have to do it in the UK. You couldn't do Froch in the US and it do, you know, crazy numbers sell-wise. You'd have to do it in the UK. And that's not a disrespectful thing. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful to Carl Froch. I'm just saying, with almost no build, you'd have to do it in the UK. Rolly? I think they said Rolly is they got something for Rolly. Darren Till Vidal, not going to be Vidal. I saw Edgar Berlanga piping up. I wouldn't be mad at it. I would be a fucking... Edgar Berlanga is still very good, albeit, you know, not world championship level. He's still very good. But I think the press conference would be hilarious. Vidal even box anymore? I know, Vidal's in a bit of a limbo. I hate it for him. Crawford, no. Adrian Broner, oh my God. I wish if they did Adrian Broner, they'd need to do like a press conference tour. You can't just do Adrian Broner on short notice, dude. You can't. Still would be a fun one to watch, but that's not going to happen. We know that. Blueface. That's what I'm saying, guys. Legitimately, can you think of anyone? Someone said Rod Stewart's son. I can't think of anybody, man. I really can't. Jorge Masvidal, maybe. Jorge. But outside of him, dude, I don't know. It's going to be AJ. AJ would make a level of sense. Can you imagine if it actually was AJ? Can you imagine? People would lose their minds. Didn't AJ say he's fighting in 2025? Yeah, Eddie confirmed he was going to fight one more time in 2025. Canelo, I think you need a better build. And that would rule out the AJ fight for me too, is that I think you need a better build. I think you'd want to take care of that build. And they're trying to keep this on Netflix, and AJ is exclusive to DAZN, so you can't do that. Jokes aside, Jake would be in a wheelchair. AJ hits Jake, and it's a different, dude. It still needs to be a name that warrants Netflix, so it can't just do Jorge. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, dude. I mean, Francis is the only guy I keep coming back to, but I don't know. Maybe Francis is playing possum with us. All right, here we go. Julie Polka and Monica Medina. Was that it? Manny Pacquiao? Oh, God. No one. Manny Pacquiao would check the list for Netflix. Ryan Garcia would have been nice, but Oscar put the kibosh on that. Julie really is the baddest in the game. No, the baddest in the game is the Chloe Concept, sir. Hey, big boy. Hi, big boy. Francis seemed pissed off they would even ask that question. I know. I don't know why. And if that did piss you off, if you were so disrespected by it, then why wouldn't you just fight Jake? Come here. Oh. Want to say hi to everybody? Ah. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Dude, your breath smells like actual butt cheeks. You've eaten ass for sure. Whose ass besides your own are you eating? Because that smells. I have to brush his teeth. That's so bad, dude. Straight ass, son. Man yawned and it felt like fucking a gust of 1,000 farts. Don't come in here with your butt's breath, dude. I don't want that. They have dental treats. He's not old enough to be eating those yet. I have to physically brush his teeth. He meeting another dog secretly, and you spelled it M-E-A-T-I-N-G. You're a fucking freak, Ramiro. You're a freak, dog. There's no way you said he's meeting like that. That's insane. Deontay Wilder? That'd be crazy. Oh, nice left hand from Jilly. And another. What would you guys say if Jake was going to fight? Oh, it's 2 minutes. I forgot. What would you guys say if Jake was going to fight Deontay Wilder? Would you say that's a crazy mismatch, Jake's going to get knocked the fuck out? Or would you be like, you know what? He might actually fare better than people think. How old is Rocky? He is now like 12, maybe 13 weeks. Oh, no, sir. What is that? Where did you get that? Go get your toy. He beats Wilder. Good fight. I'd like it. Dude, I said this like 4 months ago that it would be a better fight than people think. Him and Deontay Wilder. And people were like, how could you, Wade? You're really fucking dick riding now. Unbelievable. That's a former heavyweight champ. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But Wilder is fucking shot. He's shot, and he's not a big heavyweight. He's a 220-pound guy at the biggest. Pause. Yeah, he's 6'7", but I'm sorry I did that. But it's not like he's a fucking high-level technical boxer. He's got just a nuclear bomb in his right hand. And that's crazy to say, I know, but I'm just thinking logically here. B-Dave celebration. Oh, nice left hand from Jilly. Yeah, he doesn't. Wilder hasn't looked good in like 3 years, y'all. What the fuck, cringe? All right, Victor. Sorry, I know trends, dude. Sorry that this unk is still young, dude. Sorry. Oh, nice right hand there from Medina. Wade, stop it. You're an unk. Yeah, you're right. I need to stop. I want to see a Jilly stoppage. The fights with Fury did something to Wilder. I mean, yeah, but also he just got to a point where there's his new toy. He just got to the highest level against guys that were better. And he got touched on the chin. Oh, look at this. Oh, good left hand from Jilly. Oh, someone's going to get fucking dropped here. Someone's going to get dropped here. Both girls are just swinging for the bleachers. Holy shit. Pushing 36. Buddy, I'm 33, okay? I'm in my Alonzo Mourning years. The double threes, dude. Don't get it disrespected. But listen, if they said it was like Deontay Wilder and we got some of that fucking Shamala Hamala, Deontay Wilder, achieve, believe, perceive shit, 400 years to this day shit on the press conferences, I'm down for it. Oh my God, they're swinging until the end of the round. God. I'd be down for it, dude. I'm not reenacting the B-Dave celebration so you guys can clip me, you weirdos. Thank you for the 2, though, Val. Hey. Where's your toy? That toy. You get that toy. Feed him to a Talma? Hell no. Wade, you were 20 seconds ahead. Now you're 45 seconds behind me. Okay, what's happening right now? If I'm 45 seconds behind, Sticks, go ahead. You should already be in the next round. Tell me what's happening right now. Go ahead. And if you don't answer within the next 10 seconds, you're banned for life. It's not crazy to say that Jake is technically better than Wilder. Yeah, of course he is. Oh. Yeah, Jilly has not fought in forever. Maybe it's the timer. No, the timer is because I'm going on 3 minutes. You're right on my pirated stream. Shut up. Just ban, bro. He deserves it anyway. No, he doesn't. He actually made a good point. My timer was a minute behind because I wasn't doing it. Wade, not complaining. YouTube is always delayed. You be out for 5 seconds delayed for us. Yeah, that's just part of the stream delay. That's just is what it is. That's why it's crucial that I'm accurate with my timer. Wade, have you seen Logan Paul versus Tyson Fury rumors in an exhibition? Like, what the fuck? I think that's bullshit. You guys can't believe everything you read on the internet, dude. Like when I read a story about myself saying Wade is the king of the 3.5 gang, I knew that that wasn't true and that I'm somewhere below that, and I didn't read it. I was like, all right, buddy. I know where I land. It's fake news. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any lines in my hair, chat. All length went to the neck. Exactly. Jake versus Dubois. Big baby. Every baby needs a daddy. I'm gonna be your daddy. Most significant Daniel Dubois trash talk. What are we barking at? What? You want attention? Or do you need to go potty? After this fight, chat, I'm going to take him to potty really quickly. It'll be like the quickest potty that's ever been pottied. But he needs to go out. Oh! Medina dropped Julie! Right hand drops Julie Polka! Out of nowhere. It's what happens when you stand and trade. Sorry, Bubba. Oh, my goodness. Right at the end of the round, she got back to her feet, but she got dropped. That's huge. What are you barking at? What are you barking at? Huh? What are you barking at? Play with toy. Huge right hand from Medina. Huge right hand. Pup cam. Ow! He's biting my finger. Ow! There you go. There it is. The first time Terminator got dropped. What a moment. No, she's been dropped before. L dropped her. Y'all don't remember Kingpin? Disrespectful. Stop trying to flex Wade. I'm not flexing. Does Jake have a fight announcement coming, or do they not know yet either? I think they have a fight announcement coming. I don't know if they... Oh, the Brazilian spilled water, eh? That's not an old one of the oldest tricks in the books, is it? The Brazilian spilling water and ice everywhere? I'm just saying. Just get a couple more seconds. L didn't drop her? Yes, she did. I thought she hit a knee in the L fight. Maybe I'm misremembering. Badu Jack. Depressed Shoulders, thank you for the 5. I don't know that I don't think they have an answer yet, but they need one in the next week. Otherwise, you can't do a December fight. Now Julie's just walking forward. It didn't count. What do you mean it didn't count? It doesn't matter. She got dropped and took a knee. I thought she dropped her. She dropped L? Oh, maybe that's what happened. She dropped L. Am I going to have to go back and watch the shit? She got rocked but didn't get dropped. Rocky. Come here. Don't be in there peeing. I need you to don't pee until we have to go outside. Why the fuck wouldn't it count? I don't remember, dude. Maybe I'm wrong. Nah, you're bugging. Julie going down seems hard to forget. Hey, yo. Fuck. Nikisa said 2 people have accepted. I think he said 2 people have been offered. Oh, Jilly bleeding from the nose, but she's firing. She didn't drop her, but she rocked her. I remember she hit her with a fucking nasty shot. I think overhand. Hey! Don't poke that. Don't bite that. Don't bite that. $14 seconds. Medina's getting in there. Oh, good lead hand. I feel like Jilly gets bloodied up in a bunch of fights, too. Yeah, Medina should come back. Medina versus Pineda. Fuck it. Run it. All right, last round coming up. I'm going to watch him because I don't want him to pee. Go get it. Get that toy. Male versus female? Yeah, dude, fuck it. Run it. Mystery opponent. Let's go. Medina's 42? Oh, shit. Jake versus Raja Jackson and Alcatraz. I'd watch it. I can't lie. I'd watch it. I'd watch it. I can't lie. Here we go. Last round. Oh, good left hand right off rip from Pkwy. Right hand there. Rousey versus Hassan. Let's go, dude. Hopefully Hassan doesn't raid Wade's house. What does that mean? Medina versus KSI. Get back for Pineda. Let's go. Is this technically even a fight right now? Yeah, there's a good fight going on. What are you talking about? It's a good fight. Bring it here. Get your toy. Toy. Oh! Good lead hand backhand from Pkwy. But Medina walking forward through all of it. This is going to be a close decision here, guys. This card is worth staying up for. Dude, this has been a fun card. This is the thing we always do with these Misfits cards is we come into it like, oh my God, Misfits this, Misfits that. And then they end up putting on a damn good show. You got to be honest, you're probably more entertained, regardless of the level. You're probably more entertained by this card than you were up until the main event of the Golden Boy card last night. No offense. You know what I'm saying? Might be new champ. I think so. The way Medina just keeps walking forward. She's bloodied up the champ. Card on Sunday is crazy, though. Yeah, that's unfortunate timing with the date. Oh, but they couldn't run on DAZN because of the Golden Boy card last night. Medina hit her with her right hand, said sorry. Referee broke him up, and then she won Tudor at the bell. That might be new champ, dude. Got it as a draw. Jilly 4-1 in the knockdown. Yeah, the knockdown is the great equalizer here. I don't know about 4-1 though. I don't know about 4-1. I can see draw. Oh, I was bad on the timer again. My fault, y'all. Very poor promo. Yeah, exactly. But again, this was the fight that you're getting, or the card you're getting, wasn't ever going to be big promo-wise, but it was the performances that made it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, and I probably shouldn't say this, the fucking best night, the best fight of the night, or the best moment of the night is Rod Stewart's son just getting fucking flatlined. I'm sorry. I don't... What happened? Sit. Get it. Get that toy. Yeah, bro, that was the best thing that happened on this card. I can't lie. So far. Jilly 3-2, slightly or draw. All right, let's see. Got to count the knockdown. Someone said she's a grandmother. Who runs Misfits Boxing? What do you mean? Like the people behind it? Mams Taylor, KSI, I think, still is behind it. And the Sauerland brothers. Draw. Got an alert. He was on the stairs sniffing the ribbon on the railing. Okay. The joke from Mams about Jake. What did he say? All right, chat. I'm going to have to dipset Bird Gang really quick because he's definitely going to pee. If I don't take him out right now. And I'm going to make sure that I don't... They said she's a grandmother. That's crazy. Okay, let me take him out really quickly, and I'll be right back. Oh, my God. I know he's going to pee, but I have to stay here for this decision. Rocky. Good boy. Draw. 47-47, one judge. BJ does look like Kingpin. Oh, majority decision. And still, Jilly Pkwy keeps her belt. Oh, my Lord. She ran and attacked her corner man. Majority decision. Okay. I'm going to go and take him out really quickly, guys. I'll be right back. Wade, we need you on Kingpin. Hey, let's go potty. Come on. Oh, shit. I need to give you guys something to watch. Okay, let me give you guys something to watch.
Nah, this is crazy. Nah, I ain't never seen anything like this. Don't push. Properly going for it. Oi. Okay, James is still coming. James is still going. Oh, another big shot.
You got this, James.
James is doing well to survive, though. He's done very well. James has smashed it right now. Still going. Still going. Wow. Oh, big body shot there.
Break. Let's go. Go.
This is unbelievable from James. But Fox is smashing it. Oh my God. What a fight. Both just going at it. Oh. Still. Incredible fight.
Time.
Incredible. How you feeling?
Good. I'm gonna have to call it there though, because I'm fine on Saturday, so
Okay.
I need to be smart about it.
Yeah.
Get the money!
That's 3K in your pocket, bro. Congrats.
Thank you.
Make some noise for James! Bro, absolutely smashed it. That was sick. Yo, bro, good to see you, man. That was an incredible fight. Wow.
I'll be back.
Versus Danny Adams. 3, 2, 1. Let's get this. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Come on, 1, 2, some memory. Oh, big right from Danny, though. Oh, good movement, though, from Emery. Big right from Emery. Oh, both got the movement. Oh, he's going for it. I love it. I love this game. Oh, big job there from Danny.
Just a moment.
Oh, big run.
Jesus. This is the moment, dude.
Wait, what happened?
Medic. So the hamstring.
Wait, what's happened? Let's get a medic.
Okay. He said he pulled a hamstring. Literally one of the craziest things ever to happen in a boxing video. Holy shit. All right, we're back. Dude, he definitely had to pee. Like, that was... We were cutting it close. It's main event time, baby. Yeah, the guy that won the whole thing was the plant from Shoot Fighter. The random KSI fan that happened to be the dude that trains in the same gym. He won the whole deal. Co-main? Oh shit, that's right. Sorry. Andrei Arlovsky's fighting next. Someone said co-main, but okay. Dude, y'all are a little sassy bunch, aren't you? Co-main, but okay. But okay. This guy didn't know it was the co-main, but okay. Fine, good. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. Actually. Sassy motherfuckers, dude. Rage baited easily. You guys say rage baited because you all are dumb as fuck and actually say stupid things. Then when they get called stupid things, you're like, "Pah!" Rage baited. I live amongst the dumbest group of like 13 to 20-year-olds. I think maybe in human history. And I'm including like nomads. I'm including like hunter and gatherer phase that couldn't even form words and were shocked by fire. You all are that dumb. That's how dumb you are. It's sad, dude. A generation of TikTok brain, chat GBT answering morons. That's what it is. Nice way to treat your viewers. Listen, Bilbo, I appreciate having viewers, but if my viewers are dumb, I'm going to say that. You, sir, are dumb. Never use TikTok or chat GBT, though. LOL, you are so triggered. Rocky, quiet. Do we still use triggered in 2025? Is that what people still say? Do people still say triggered? Or is that, again, one of those things where it's like you said it when you were a kid and then you had a little brother and the little brother was doing the kind of trends like 10 years after you were doing them? Triggered, bro. Wade, weren't you once a troll? No, trolling wasn't a thing until the online TikTok brain rot generation started. It used to be called being a little shit. That's what it used to be called. Hold on. I think that you forgot that I was in here. Who's fighting right now? Nobody. Blah, 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 I'm triggered. Turtle talks. Your brain moves at the speed of a turtle. That's what I think. Vine was brain rot too. I wasn't on Vine. Dude, tell you the truth, chat, I wasn't even on YouTube until I was on YouTube, but I wasn't watching dedicated YouTube channels until, dude, that right hand from Medina was nasty. Until I started covering YouTube stuff. Legit. That was 2016, 2017 was when I started actually watching and viewing YouTube channels. You know? Vine was top tier content at the time. I don't know. I just never, because I didn't grow up on the internet, I didn't really get it, you know? Wade, get the shot collar. You hear him out there barking? He's barking at nothing. He's just barking to bark. Wade, why did you name your dog after Leon Edwards? Why is the dog crashing out? He's just barking for no reason. He's got a little hyper phase that he gets into sometimes where he just barks. Bro read newspapers? I did. We did have newspapers. I used to be in the newspaper every weekend. Football shit. Barking at tables. He's literally, I think he's barking at the tree. We put the Christmas tree up today, and I think he's barking at that. Trolling was around since 2013, I know, because GTA Story, Michael's son, used the term trolling. Okay, so yeah. When I was already an adult. Wants to be on stream? Dude, he was in here, but he wasn't. He walked out there again. I tried to get him to come in here. Tennessee high school history. Why would I drop passes when I played quarterback in high school? I'm sorry, putting the tree up now is way too early. Yeah, I'd like to know the chat's opinion on this. When is the right time to put your Christmas tree up, and why? When's the right time to put your Christmas tree up? The 1st of December? You put your tree up in the 1st of December? It's literally been Halloween. Get over it. What do you mean? You're telling me I can't put my tree up because Halloween just got done, and then you're saying get over it. Get over it is what we did by putting the tree up. My tree's been up since March. Anything past November 15th. Why November 15th? For Americans after Thanksgiving. Not in this house, buddy. I love Christmas so much that I put it up right after Halloween. I don't give a shit. Christmas hasn't even started. Bullshit. If you go to the store right now, it's all Christmas. Thanksgiving has been passed over. There's Christmas music playing. There's Christmas stuff out. Ain't nobody talking about Thanksgiving. And listen, I am going to give thanks on Thanksgiving, but it's Christmas time to me. It's Christmas time. Stores are, if you say it's not Christmas time yet, go to your local Target, go to your local fucking Ralph's, whatever. They're playing Christmas music. In the mall, they're playing Christmas music. Why take it down? Okay, leaving it up 365 is kind of crazy. Black Friday, yeah, but Black Friday's not even really a thing anymore. Like, does anybody actually go out on Black Friday and go to the stores, or do they go on Amazon? You know what I'm saying? The tree comes up on December 23rd. Yikes. Here's the thing. I didn't even get to do it last year. Last year, I didn't even get to set up the tree. I wasn't even here. I was in Arizona training, so I didn't even get to experience Christmas. I love Christmas. And if that means I can do Christmas for a month and a half, then I'm going to do that shit. So, like, fuck off, all right? Don't hate me because you ain't me with the Christmas spirit. We were playing Christmas music today. I had Jay Beebs. Chris Breezy. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. We were banging it today. Be careful with your words. They might clip and mute the Friday part. Okay, that's on them. Love from England. Appreciate it.
20 years removed, it's still winning fights.
Y'all are crazy if you think this is too early to put the tree up. Oh, you're a Christmas band now. Christmas stuff shows up in September. Does that mean Christmas begins in September? The Christmas season does. If people start selling Christmas stuff and they're playing Christmas music, that means the Christmas season started. Duh. You. Oh, yeah. See, I don't have a real tree. That's not Idris. You guys are ridiculous. That's not Idris Virgo in the chat. Have you seen new fight news about Idris? Jokes aside. You saying fight news about Idris and then saying jokes aside is an oxymoron. Kel's winning is a crazy upset. I'll be for real. No, a crazy upset would have been that freaking guy, Rivas, winning. It's evil Idris. I think of this card like a fight night in the Apex. That's how I think of this card. Apex card here for Misfits. Misfits Apex card. I don't have a Christmas tree. I just grow my Christmas. Okay. Nope. Not reading the rest of that, you psycho. All right. Kells versus Andrei Arlovsky. Dude, Kells is a fucking monster. It really puts in perspective how there's a lack of size and athleticism in the UFC. When you see a guy like Kells, who is probably a freak athlete that just decided to start boxing, and Andrei Arlovsky, who is one of the best of his time UFC heavyweights. This is why, like, if athletes actually decided to, which they never will because there's no money in it, if athletes ever decided to fight for real as like their main source of income and didn't play other sports, the heavyweight division would look so different in both boxing and MMA. Misfits Apex. Exactly. Kells is, oh my God, he got clipped to the right hand. He's got so much like nervous, hopping in energy. Just has no idea. Behind the jab, there's really nothing right now for Kells. You just got to calm down a little bit. Just calm down, buddy. So fidgety. Just relax. Don't chase him, Kells, with your chin up. Don't chase him. The overhand's coming. There you go. Stay on the jab. That's fine right there. Just stick the jab. That's it. He's got the reach, height advantage. Just stick your jab out there and stay away. Oh, my God. He's got his arms down. He's trying to shoulder roll. They're just swanging right now. Yes, we're doing a Ben Eubank and UFC stream next weekend. Yep. Kel's just, there you go. Right with the jab. Now circle away from his right hand, though. Well, double jab right hand, sure. Keep everything straight down the pipe. Just calm it down. Oh, God. Terrible angle switch there. Yo, Cameron, appreciate it, G. There's going to be a clash of heads. Yeah, it's wild right now. Kells, just relax, dude. You're going to gas. It's only 4 rounds. Who am I to talk? I gassed in 3. But still, relax. Oh, okay, Kells, get in there then. Shit. Cameraman almost died. Some freaking meat moving around in there, guys. Some big meat moving around in there. Kel's about to be Arms 2.0. Yeah, maybe. If he just jabbed his way through the rest of this round and the next, he'd be fine. Andre can't get to him with the right hand if he just jabs, but I don't like him just walking backward with his hands down. Can you play Fortnite, and if you lose, you got to fight Tyson Fury? I hate that I even read that. Oh, right hand from Kells. That hurt. That was a good right hand from... Andre ate it, but damn, that was a good right hand. That was a good right hand. Oh, easy to say, hard to prepare for. I wish I would have been my issue in my fight. I turned into stone and couldn't move. No, yeah, you're right. It is easy to sit here and be like, relax, relax, but it's harder to do in practice. Oh, my God. Kells with a nasty right hand at the end of the round. Just stuck it on him. Bink. Trump's on the commentary crew of the Redskins game. Well, you can't say Redskins anymore. Commanders game right now? That's crazy. That's going to go nuts on Twitter, dude. Oh, my God. People are going to be like, how could he? The government's not open, and he's calling Washington Commanders games. The Lions just scored and broke out the Trump dance while pointing to Trump in the owner's box. That's crazy. Now let's see if Kells can loosen up a little bit. He's getting a little bouncy. His hands are completely by his waist. He's throwing straight punches, which I like. BJ back on commentary. Oh, nice right hand from Kells there. Is bro trying to do the KSI stance? No, he's just being loose and standing more bladed. We got to hear Trump's commentary after this round or after this fight. It's so funny. We gotta hear that. Trump over 2.5 plays called. That's hilarious. Am I a Trump supporter? I voted for Donald Trump, which people call me a Zionist, racist, Nazi for. But I will say I've been disappointed with the presidency overall so far. I've been very disappointed. I think that the ideas I was sold this second time around are not coming to fruition. I hope that they do, but I we'll see. I heard an interesting thing that I'm going to talk about more on Wade's World next week, but this idea of the Fed eliminating their debt or at least trying to pay it down. Oh, my God. Some fucking hammers being swung right now. The idea that the Fed is trying to... Oh, right hand from Arlovsky. Kels just, like, leapt at him like a freaking... Like a lion. He leapt. Anyway, it's the Fed trying to pay down or at least, like, dilute their debt by investing it into Bitcoin. It's a very interesting thing that I'm trying to figure out how they would, like, actually do it. But, I don't know. I found it really interesting. It'd be like to counter like offset China and Russia's investment in gold because the dollar is failing. But we'll talk about that on Wade's World. I don't even know how you count that. Like, how do you even score that round? Biggest muscles on the card and the shittiest boxer? Yeah. Well, Kells is a good, it looks like a good athlete, fast twitch, but boxing's hard to learn, dude. It's hard to learn, especially if you're an athlete in other sports before you come to boxing. Really difficult to learn and get comfortable with, no matter what you do. Super difficult. It's a weird fight, but 2-0 Kells, I guess. I don't really know if it is 2-0. Like, Arlovsky's the one pushing the pace and moving forward and landing, and Kells landed a nice right hand at the beginning or the end of the round, the first round, but since then, I'm not really sure what he's done. The whole ice situation, I mean, listen, I think it's a bit more nuanced than being like, yes, ICE is doing everything the right way, or ICE is a bunch of Nazi fascists in the Gestapo, right? Which is what you're going to hear from everybody. I think that it's needed. We do have unfettered illegal immigration in this country, and it needs to be at least corralled. Could they go about it in different ways? Maybe, but I don't really know the ways they could get it done as quickly as they're trying to do now. And some of it doesn't look good. Oh, my God, they almost both went over the top rope. Someone said, so you love Trump. Oh, my God, they are about to go into the announce table, son. They're both leaning into those ropes so hard. Keyword is illegal? Well, yeah, that's what ICE is set up to do, is remove illegal immigrants. Oh, they're going into the ropes. It's getting sketchy. Arlovsky is in Andre Arlovsky? Yes. Andre Arlovsky right now is boxing on Misfits. That is a real statement. Kells, as long as he would just stay right there and not get over his front foot so much, he'd be way better. He doesn't have to, just smother all of his range to land a right hand. Just behind your jab, and then Andre at some point is going to walk forward. Just stick the right hand on him then. But they're not illegal. Well, they are illegal. I'm not sure what that means. If you come to this country illegally, you are an illegal immigrant. That's it. Yeah, I did see the True Jordy video. UK is dealing with its own form of, illegal immigration. They're trying to corral it as well. Wade needs to fight Slim next. They're the same build. I think I'm about 45 pounds heavier than Slim is. Oh, Andre with a double jab right hand. It's really hard to score these rounds, guys. I don't even know how you score some of this. Wade, you're built like Ariel. Why'd you say that? I heard UK treating illegals like kings and queens. I don't know about that. I have no idea. Is Gibb fighting Tony in December? I'm not sure. Prediction for Chase versus Tate. Listen, Chase is a tricky fighter, man. He's not technically sound at all. The fundamentals are not something he's ever really gotten. But he's tricky, and he's a dog. He'll fight you. Oh, right hand from Arlovsky. He's a dog, and he'll fight you. So, I'm not sure. I think it'll be one of those sloppier fights, kind of like what we're watching right now, potentially, where it makes it very difficult for Tate to land flush and chase a big dude. So I think we may get an ugly fight. I would still predict Tate. MMA Guru impression. Guru's aerial is pretty fucking good. You think Logan is the replacement for December? Because I think Netflix would see it as a big fight. No, I don't think Logan's a replacement. Brior Orlovsky? Yeah, I can see that. Are you going to be at the event next weekend? Wait, are you going to be at the next event? I don't know. Me and Mams have to discuss. Christ, Kells is garbage. Dude, he gets so reckless over his front foot. Damn. Arlovsky's coach just slapped the shit out of him. He just gets so over his front foot. If he would just keep his weight on his back foot, work off his jab, let Arlovsky come to him, he'd be so much more successful here. But again, it's tough. It's tough to say. You voted for Donald, promising to deport legal drug dealers, but Donald is instead deporting parents working normal jobs. How do you feel? Again, yes, I wanted the quote-unquote most violent gun, but I also did want illegal immigration to be corralled. Even if you are hardworking people here, if you are here illegally, that is part of the problem, is the unvetted illegal immigration. And unfortunately, that means you do have to have some people that are trying to work, but maybe haven't tried to become citizens or tried to go through the legal process. They have to do that. It's unfortunate. It's just the way it is, man. That's in every nation, in every country ever. Now, again, do I like the visual of what it looks like? No. Do I think it could be done better? Yeah, maybe. Do we have a better process of things? Sure. Especially the citizenship process. But, oh, huge right hand! Andre Arlovsky sleeps Kells with a right hand in round 4. Oh, my goodness. Woo-wee. Andre Arlovsky with a big right hand, and he stops Kells. At 46 years old, they were both gassed, both tired, and it was a right hand from Arlovsky that sends Kells to the canvas. Jesus. I'm not sure why Kells went southpaw. I'm not sure why he went southpaw. Spoken like someone who has no idea how fucked our immigration system is. Are you talking about me? The guy that just said that there should be a better pathway to citizenship and there needs to be things changed? See, what you guys do is you go on one side of the team that you want to root for and you consider what's more moral. What makes me feel better? And then you just run with it. And no one can have nuance and no one can say anything that has any sort of understanding of quote-unquote both sides. And so you get so wrapped up in it that you just run to the privilege or you're ignorant or let me educate you. When in reality, you guys have watched a bunch of Twitch streamers that made you feel better. So, Jesus, what a knockdown and what a knockout. I know, you love it, right? We're trying to do this YouTube boxing. We dive into politics because I mentioned Trump at the freaking Commanders game, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes. But you are ignorant. There you go. Yeah, Thailand. There you go. That's what we expect. We know. Everybody on your side of things is the expert, and you guys are the people that are the most moral, and you guys have all the answers, right? So, congratulations. You're the smart ones. We're the idiots, and you can live in that bubble and think that for as long as you want. We'll see how it goes in New York. Mams confirmed Tony Ferguson in December as an exclusive. No, we know that Tony is going to be a part of it. I don't know who Tony's going to fight. I would like it to be Gib. You're the one assuming I'm on a side. You are on a side. I can assume it, but I know it. You are on a side. You'd be the person that if I agreed with Trump's statements on anything, you'd call me a Nazi. The left gets 1 cent of Trump and throws a temper tantrum. Oh, for sure. Dude, I saw that fucking weirdo dog-shocking freak Hassan say that Trump was going to try to call on martial law and hold the the elections hostage and never have another election again. And that dude is like the leader of the left's voice. And that's fucking crazy to me. Because the Supreme Court ruled in his favor in terms of the extension of SNAP benefits being halted. They were like, this is how it starts. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Wade talking to 12-year-olds about politics. Dude, that's the world we live in. 12-year-olds want to be politically involved now. Their favorite streamers and content creators are political ones, and they're radicalized from that age. That's why we have people being like, yes, socialism, bring socialism back. Not understanding it killed millions upon millions of people in its own country. It killed its own people. But they'll see, man. They'll see. Politics is fucked in total. It's only fucked because no one can have an understanding of each other. And it's only my team versus your team. That's why it's fucked. Dude, Andrei Arlovsky's nose is built like a freaking couch cushion, son. It is sat in the middle. Can we talk about the political and economic state of the country, please? What's that? Who is that? That's Jaden Smith. New York screwed? I think so. Wait, what's your ethnicity? Just asking. I mean, I'm white. I don't know what else there is behind it. I would like to think that I'm like from my people are from like Norway or something, but some Vikings, but realistically I'm probably just British. Why don't you like Mamdani? Because he is a socialist. And socialist policies that he's trying to enact are going to destroy New York. Socialism will be the death of America. That's why. It's not that I don't like the guy. I think he's got like a very moral ideology, and I think he'll probably try to do stuff with the best intentions, but it will absolutely backfire if he implements rent control, if he tries to seize the means, which in a lot of his speeches he's doing, which is pretty much socialist stuff. Promising a lot of free stuff by taxing the wealthy. It never works. We've seen how social programs in the U.S. are run now. They're fucking awful. And yeah, I just think it's all going to backfire if he actually gets to do a lot of it. I don't know that he will, but Wade, you're white. I can't see color. Dude, what a fucking knockout for 46-year-old Andrei Arlovsky, son. Let's go, dude. You're British and Irish? Yeah, probably. Wade, what are your thoughts on the Epstein files not being put out? I don't know why. That is sketchy in terms of like, why wouldn't they be out? Does Trump in some way have an affiliation? That shit should be... Slim tried to talk to Arlovsky and got egoed. That should be out. We should... For them to promise it and never deliver is fucking bullshit. Turn up the volume. That's the Mamdani thing, right? Wade, as a Norwegian myself, you could be Nordic, but the neck ain't. Okay, dude. What the fuck? Nah, he's German ancestry. Looks like he should take a 23andMe. I think my mom did. And it was like 99% British. My dad like kind of fucks with me and says that I have like Cherokee, like some part of my family is Cherokee Native American, and I don't believe him. But I think it's probably 90%, British or something. Someone said, let's talk about the Wade files. Release the Wade files. Thoughts on Aiden Ross brand risk? I think they're cool. I'll watch some of them from time to time. I think he does a good job with it. All right, here's Trump calling the Commanders game. I think it's hilarious. And Trump has been around football, but he just, you know. Let's hear it.
Very important. I think it's a very important couple of plays. Here we go. Second and 7. Yeah, 2nd and 7. Let's see what
Nick
happens.
Fuentes for president? Oh, geez.
That's all right. Krosky Merritt. Not bad. Takes it down to the 5-yard line. That's right. That's right. Good runner. There we go. This is a very big play, don't you think? I think they have to get a touchdown. Let's put it differently. They just have to get a touchdown. There we go. Now
There you go. There you go, Prez. Good run. Good play. It's a very good play. It's a solid play there. Good run. Good play. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is? For all the crazy screaming about racism and Nazism and fascism that the left's kind of leaning, or the you know, progressive streamer community, you know, weirdo pink hair, all that shit community, for all that screaming and crying they did about Nazis and stuff, they've probably created one, right? You created your biggest fear in Nick Fuentes. And it's like, you cried wolf for so long, now no one believes it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't vote for the guy, but he's so funny. It's unreal. Dude, regardless of you know, political whatever, if you set aside Trump as just a person from his presidency, he's the funniest dude that's ever. Why is he commentating? I have no idea. He's one of the funniest dudes. He's the funniest dude that's ever been president, bar none. He's the funniest president ever. He is the funniest president that's ever lived. Nick's not either of those things, though. Well, I mean, I think he is like at least a white nationalist, right? He's like, yeah, I want just a white America. Bush was funny. Bush was funny. The driver off the tee shit, nothing wrong with that. Well, nothing wrong with wanting it, but implementing it would be a very wrong thing to do. It's at the very least racist, right? To try to say, like, I'm going to make the country white fully. But if that's your preference, I mean, that is what it is. Seems you looking for an interview. Interview with what? Have you seen the clip of Trump saying there's no way he's going to heaven? I have seen that clip. Bro, one of the funniest clips ever is him listening to, or no, him being at the fucking, it's not funny, but it kind of is. They're in Puerto Rico, and the hurricanes have just hit, and he's shooting paper towels like they're fucking threes, and he's Steph Curry, and he's shooting them into the crowd. Oh, my. Or the Halloween candy where he just lays it on the top of the kid's head. So funny, dude. Hold on, I think my mom's here. Alrighty. Wade interview Fuentes, discuss how good Idris Virgo is at movie reviews. Yeah. Anthony with the 5. Great stream, Wade. New job's going awesome. What do you think? Wait, what do you do if you tap a girl twice and find out she has a boyfriend asking for a friend? Okay. Well, if you don't know the boyfriend, it's not really your responsibility to tell the boyfriend, but bro code would be like, I should probably tell the guy. You know? Bro code would be like, you probably should tell the guy. You know what I'm saying? Someone said seek therapy. I mean, it's not going to, at the end of the day, it's not your relationship that you messed up. So you probably won't have any real, like, issues going forward. I'll tell you this. I wouldn't date her. Get yourself tested. That's a good one. Get yourself tested. I wouldn't date her. I would immediately be like, well, this is not going to go the way I want. And I definitely would, if I knew the guy or knew his name, I would tell him. And that would be it. Exactly. If she cheated on him, she'll cheat on you. Tell her boyfriend and then tap again. Okay, Matt, you're a psychopath. You're a psychopath. But yeah, don't date this individual. But congrats on the new job. Okay, 61% going Fox in the chat. Someone said ask Logan Paul because he did it to Jake. Tap the boyfriend. Okay. Bro, she wanted to make a vid with me to send to him before breaking up with him. Oh, Anthony, run far away, dog. Run far away. Run far away. Don't ever communicate with that individual again. It may seem like it's a fun time, but you're dealing with a stage 5 psychopath, dude. You need to run away. You need to block and run because that is not going to end well for you, dude. Someone that has that kind of hate in their heart that they want to film that and then send it to their boyfriend, that's trouble, dog. That's trouble. Yeah, another country for sure. Whatever you got to do to not be in that situation. It's not good, man. Not good. Y'all need to find you a good, wholesome girl and settle down, man. That's what y'all need to do. Running rampant in these streets, dude. This generation, y'all are running rampant, dude. It's like the 60s and 70s all over again. Crazy ones are a fun time, most fun you can think of, but when it goes bad, GG's, exactly. Wade, are you ready for an intense body-breaking session? I would really believe this is the real Idris because he couldn't spell body-breaking correctly, but the guy is a new account. I know, main event's about to start. Fox is standing there like a statue, not blinking, looking across. Standing there, staring across. Someone said marry her and have children. Silva or Weidman, I got to know. Oh, geez. I think that's going to be a very nothing fight where both guys go out there and have a spa. Think the Anderson Silva Chael Sonnen fight that just happened. That's what I think is going to happen. I got my girl invested in boxing. I have one. True. He's thinking about an interview after the victory with Wade. Oh, the face-off. The odd standing face-off, but we have it. Here we go. Main event time. Touch gloves, come out fighting, boys. Come on now. I'm donating subs if Fox wins. All right, you heard Eddie. By the way, OG support from Eddie. Appreciate you, bro. Here we go. Round number 1 for the Misfits Lightweight Championship of the World. Fox, Cracra. Round 1. Here we go. Fox goes right hand to the body. Right away, mate. Southpaw Orthodox matchup. Both guys are going to try to line up the backhand. Fox is going to have to move a little bit differently than he normally does. He's going to have to move to his left Away from that left hand of Cracra. Fox got a really wide stance, goes right hand to the body. Both guys are trying to peel down the lead hand of each other, and both guys are looking to go to the body with the backhand. Oh, good right hand of the body again from Fox. Straight left hand from Cracra, though. Fox is swinging for the fucking bleachers right now. He needs to calm down a little bit. Cracra is a little bit more compact with his movements. It doesn't take a lot of energy out of him. Fox is going 6 rounds here. You got to calm down a bit. And we're going to get into a lot of clinches here too, guys. A lot of, like, potential headbutts as well with the switch in stance. Nice left hand to the body from Cracra. Fox is trying to frame with the lead hand and get to the body with the right hand. There he goes again. Good body shots from Fox. But Fox is throwing so heavy right now. He's got to calm down. Chopping right hand from Fox and then a check right hook from Cracra. Cracra stunned him with one, but then Fox just followed up. Fox has got to slow down, man. Oh, big left hook from Fox and a right hand to the body. He's landing some big shots. But it's so loopy. If he doesn't land a big one and hurt Cracra, he's going to pay for it later. Technician versus power puncher. Definitely more compact from Cracra. But Fox is just throwing everything right now. Nice 2-1 right there from Cracra. Very nice. That's some Manny Pacquiao stuff right there. Stepped on the inside plane, which you don't see a lot from southpaws. But went with the backhand first and then followed up with the jab. That was nice. Or excuse me. Yeah, exactly. Went with the 2-1. Fox is going to gas? Yeah, dude, I don't know. 6 rounds is different. With the way he's throwing, we'll see. The check right hook is landing again for Cracra. Fox has got to be careful. Fox wants to pull right hand, wasn't able to get it there. Short right hand there from Fox, then he goes to the hook. He's trying to bully Cracra right now, really trying to bully him with his range, with his size, and walk him down. But he's getting caught with short punches here. There's another short backhand from Cracra on the way in. It's a tough round to call, man. Because Cracra's landing sneaky. Fox is landing big, but Cracra's landing sneaky and maybe landing more. That might be a Fox round. Might be a Fox round. Had more activity. Had the bigger moments. But Cracra landed one big shot. That was probably the biggest shot of the round. I don't know. Tough round to call. I'll go Fox 1-0. But I think he's got so much energy that I don't know. I don't know if the judges are going to catch a lot of what Cracra did in that first round. Very sneaky with his lead hand, very sneaky with the backhand and short. Good round, though, for both guys. Very good round. Where can you watch? It's on DAZN, guys. It's on DAZN. Let's see how Fox comes out in round 2, because if I'm Cracra, I have to know this kid is throwing heat and he's dangerous, but you got to keep him active. It's kind of a weird concept, but if you can keep Fox active and keep him throwing, you can kind of drag him into the later part of the fight and test his gas tank there. Because Fox wants to be on the front foot, he wants to be active, and he wants to throw big-time power. Let's see if he calms down a little bit here in this second round. Kind of did the same thing with W.A.D.E, too. He came out and jumped on W.A.D.E pretty quickly, and then in those later rounds, W.A.D.E started to have more success, but let's see how it goes here. Good right hand to the body again from Fox. That's a good shot. And his reach really gives a lot of guys problems because he's a skeleton, right? He's tall and lanky and skinny, but he's got crazy torque in his shots, and he's got pretty good power for that weight class, and he's a natural. It's just about how inexperienced he is. Can Cracra take advantage of it? Oh, big power shot there from Fox. Right hand off the back foot. He's touching him with the jab. It's been all Fox in the first minute here. Holy shit, he throws everything behind punches. Hook right hand from Fox, not quite there. Tries to follow it, misses with the right hand. Fox makes his Cracra pay with the right hand, and another one to the body. If you're Cracra, you got to get going here. You can't just be back foot this whole time. I know he beat Joey off his back foot by outboxing him, but Fox has got something Joey doesn't have, that reach. Chopping right hand through the guard there. Cracra's having trouble with Fox's reach for sure. And Fox has kind of slowed it down, and he hasn't been so keen to jump in and close the distance. When he is throwing power punches, he's doing it and getting out. And this is a good second round for Fox, man. Nice right hand. Good shot again. Just out of range. Cracra can't touch him. That's a very nice little adjustment from Fox. Cracra started to kind of get away from the power hand, trying to take the outside track with his foot, and Fox regained it quickly. Hey, Fox is doing his thing right now, dude. Very impressive. It's crazy how good he's gotten as quickly as he has. To even be in this fight, you know? That's where Cracra needs to be. In close, throwing combination punches against Fox. Not opening up wide like that, but throwing combination punches short. You open up wide, you give Fox the opportunity to do the same. Stay short, compact. Good, nice left hand, and we do-si-do there. Good left hand from Cracra, but this has been a Fox round here. That's a round for Fox, for sure. That little quick combinations there from Cracra were where he needed to be, for sure. But that was Fox's round. I think that's 2-0 to Fox, but 1-1 wouldn't surprise me. 1-1 wouldn't surprise me. Does Dean fight the winner? I think Dean's got to fight. He's been teasing a fight for December. I don't think it'll be either of these two. How big is the log you're pushing out in the thumbnail? Andrew might be the weirdest person in this chat, and that's saying a lot. Where are you lot watching it? It's on DAZN, guys. Cracra wanted help from Fox's team at the end of the round. Yeah, he walked to the wrong corner. Yeah, people are saying Dean is fighting the Vargas kid. Benner Eubank, video next week. Here we go. Round 3. Caleb with the 5. What's up, man? When you fighting again? Was so impressed by your first fight. Would love to see you do it again. Mams and I are going to talk in this next month. And if I do go out and I'm a part of the Dubai card in some way, then we'll have more discussions there. But I think I may have one more. May. You look constipated? Is that what you guys do when you're constipated? You scream like that? The face is supposed to be like a ah type of scream. Is that what y'all are doing? Y'all's bowels are so backed up that you're screaming bloody murder on the toilet? Jesus. What are y'all eating, dude? Y'all got to quit going to the Tesco and getting the freaking sandwiches in boxes. I know it hurts, Wade. Buddy, don't project your stuff on me. Nice jab right hand there from Fox. Doing a great job with his lead foot, man. Just keeping that track on the outside and trying to stuff any of the stuff that Cracra is doing with his left hand. 2-0 Cracra if you're really watching. Matthew, if you're really watching, explain to me how Cracra wins the second round. While throwing and landing less than Fox off his back foot. Don't fake the stream this time for the Dubai card. Act like y'all didn't like that. That was a sick play by me. Come on. Nice jab there from Cracra. And again, Fox with his range, holding pretty well. Fox with good shots here in the clinch. Cracra with a nice right hook out of it. Pete Mams spitting game in the crowd. Mams has a girl. What are you talking about? That's his lady. Have fun on the John, Wade. Even if Cracra wins, the bad look for him? Not really, dude. Like, Fox has shown he's pretty damn good. While he dropped Dean twice in their fight, in their first fight, and Fox beat him. So it's like he's shown he's on this level. Nice jump in hook. Bye. Love you. He can run around. Doesn't matter. Fox is doing that Dylan Dennis freaking elbow out shoulder roll guard, dude. Right hand to the body. Cray trying to parry and then throw the jab. Fox touching him and then dancing on him a little bit. But that's what Cray needs is some combinations. That's what he needs. Don't know with that round, man. I don't know with that round. I expected Cray to turn that round, and I don't know that it was like super definitive, but I don't know, man. Another close one. Like that flurry from Cray is not really doing anything. You know, he's throwing a bunch of shots, but not really much is getting through. I don't know. Like, even there, I'm not seeing Cray really land much. I'll be generous and say 2-1 Fox. I'll be generous and say that round, because it was a close round. I don't really know. But we'll just say that Cray got it, you know? How is Fox doing better? It's Fox's reach, really. It's his reach and aggressiveness. Fox has, like, you don't expect him to be as aggressive as he is, and he's very good. But he's got a crazy reach for that division. And he does throw some looping kind of weird shots. His uppercut, he kind of winds up. And he doesn't full commit unless he really is going to go. You know, like, he doesn't just jump in and try to clinch you. Works behind his jab, good feints. Doing what you should do against a southpaw, keeping that outside foot or his lead foot on the outside. And they're both now trying to play that little parry catch counter game now with their lead hand. Who can get in and win points and set up things on the outside. Nice right hand of the body from Fox. And that's where it's so tough for Cray because he almost has to make Fox commit and then make him pay versus going first. If he goes first and Fox just frames him and then throws behind it, it's tough for him to land. 100% a decision. And I think that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. This is high. This is highest level outside of like. This is the highest level fight on the card when it comes to the skill level being close and they're both being decent. Like, yeah, Amir is very, very good, but the guy he was fighting wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Ashton, very good, but the guy he's fighting wasn't on his level. This is good level. This is good matchmaking. Good. I like the clinch there from Fox as well. Right hand of the body from Fox. I just need to see. There's what I need to see from Cray. Follow up. Don't just throw the 1-2. Follow up. Combination punching is where he's going to be successful. That's where he needs to be. But follow that. Don't let Fox start getting off and then pivot out. That was a good combo from Fox. Hook right hand. Jab to the body from Fox. Jab upstairs from Cray. Good left hand from Cray. Why am I only finding out they're fighting now? Yeah, they didn't promo this card very well. Good left hand from Cray. Yeah, I think Cray, if he can have a good close to this round, it's a 2-2 fight. Now he's trying to walk Fox down. Fox is trying to counter his left hand with an overhand, but Cray's getting there first and getting off center. That's a nice bounce. Good 2-1 again. 2-3 actually from Cray. He's looking for the jab. Fox is only throwing one at a time. Cracra starting to find combinations. That's 2-2 to me. That's 2-2 to me. Is that Gordon Ryan? Dude, I swear I looked down there and was like, is Gordon Ryan at the show? I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to act like, or I think I was an idiot. But it does look like Gordon Ryan there. I don't know why he would be in Nashville at this show. I have no idea. Cracra literally has no power. I mean, he's not loading up on stuff either, you know. Like, Fox is throwing some heat behind pretty much everything he throws, you know. But Cracra is just doing what he is good at, which is touching you with stuff, throwing combinations. 2-2's fair. I think it's 2-2. The Caucasian versus Asian matchup. Who's winning? Nobody, in my opinion. Fox is starting to slow down a bit. He's starting to throw one or two at a time, and Cracra is doubling and tripling him up. What is Cracra? What has he done? Won the tourney? I mean, he's the champ, so. Fox got to get back on his jab. Got to get back on his right hand of the body and his jab. Oh, beautiful. Level change right hand there from Fox. That was great stuff. The combination, that's what we like to see. Very good stuff from Fox to start the round. Back on the outside track, sticking the right hand. Dude, he literally, when he throws that right hand and gets back out of range, Cracra can't touch him. Like, that's a cheat code, the way he's able to get. Like, his reach, his range is crazy for this weight. Nice. Hook right hand from Fox. Very good. Short right hand and a hook from Fox. Good feints. Oh, again, combination lands with a right hand for Fox. Very good stuff. Nah, don't be doing that switching stance bullshit, Fox. Stay orthodox, buddy. BJ had it 2-2 to be fair. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty easy to see a 2-2. Cracra feels like he's taking the round off. Hasn't really done anything to get started. Hasn't really tried to get on the front foot. I don't know if he thinks he's up 3-1 here, but he definitely can't take this round off. Back half of the round, he needs to come alive because Fox has won the first half of the round for sure. There goes Cracra. Nice little left hand there. Right hand to the body from Fox. I love the double feint jab. Beautiful, man. Gain range with the double feint, then stick the jab at the end. Right hand gets head off center line. Man, Fox is that fucking dude, bro. I don't care what y'all say. I know Cracra's got more experience, but Fox is a motherfucker, bro. He is tuning Cracra up in this round. And he shouldn't be able to just get off like he's getting off. Combination-wise, on the front foot, head off center, jab to the body, right hand to the body, hook combinations. Now Cracra's starting to come alive. But, dude, Fox is the G for sure. I'm so proud of this kid. That's fire, bro. And, yeah, the tempo. That's a good point, King. The tempo that Fox is fighting with, too, where he'll switch up from just, let me poke you with the jab, let me touch you with the right hand, nothing to be afraid of, and then, boom, he sticks a combination on you, gets back out, follows it with the jab to reset. It's good stuff, man. It's really, really good stuff. Stuff it's hard to teach. To fight, like, have a fight feel like that. To be able to feel your way through the fight. Like, oh, okay, I can switch the tempo now. Okay, you did all right with that. Let me see what you do with this. Thinking while fighting. You're seeing it from both guys, to be fair, but I'm just surprised at Fox because, you know, Cracra's been boxing for fucking, just on YouTube for the last, like, 8 years or something. 3-2 Fox for me going into 6. 3-2 to Fox. 3-2 to Fox. Fox is going to lose. Unfortunately, Wade, I'm sorry, but Fox is going to lose. Why are you saying you're sorry to me? (3-2 Cray). I don't know what fight radio's watching. I mean, it could be. If you gave, for some reason, the first 2 rounds to Cray instead of Fox. I don't know why you do that, but it could be, I guess. I don't really see that. Here we go. 1, 3, 4 to Cracra. 3, actually, yeah, I'm sorry. If you went 1, 3, and 4 to Cracra, that would make sense. Here we go. Because 4 was definitely Cracra's. 2 or 3 I gave to him because it was a close enough round. 1 was also a close round, so tough to know. The body shots affect Cracra. I mean, I don't know. Right now he's coming out on the front foot like he needs it. Nice combination from Cracra, and then the follow-up from Fox. Oh, good straight left hand from Cracra. Fox might be an albino with dyed hair. Good body shot there from Cracra, and Fox follows it back. It's going to be a gutter war of a 6th round, man. Cracra is trying to put it on him. Fox has got to stand his ground here. Can't get overwhelmed. It's a bad look to get overwhelmed in the last round. Good left hand to the body from Cracra. Fox is standing his ground, though. Nice combination from Cracra. Fox with a body shot to answer. Got to hold his ground here. He's tired, though, man. He's really tired. He's dogging it out, though. Cracra moving forward behind the left hand. Trying to circle. Fox still trying to pump out the jab. Body shots is not going to win it. Body shots count just the same as headshots, guys. They land just the same and score the same way. But Cracra is winning this round so far to me. I think Fox is going to need to do something pretty... I think he needs to empty the tank here. There's what he needed. Nice check right hand, though, from Cracra. Beautiful shot. Oh, but then Fox with the right hand. That's what Fox needed, a great right hand to change the momentum. Now he's got to go forward. 45 seconds. Fox has got to let it all go here, and he's trying to. Cracra trying to find an overhand left that's not there. Fox goes to the body. Cracra upstairs. 30 seconds. Fox trying to take the front foot. Beautiful uppercut left hook, and now Fox got a little bit of a second wind. 20 seconds. First few rounds always about reading the opponent. Buddy, it's a 6-round fight. What are you talking about? Man, this is going to be tough. It is going to be tough. Fox is bringing it to him in the last few seconds. Man. This is going to be tough. Going to be tough to score this one, dog. I think you got either a draw on your hands, which is probably what could happen here, or I think Fox barely edges it. Barely edges it, or you got a draw. That's what I think. I think 4-2 to Fox or 3-3 draw. I'll be honest. I think it's 4-2 Fox or they're going to go draw. And I'm not super confident that it couldn't go the other way either. Like if I hear 4-2 to Cracra, I'm not going to be like, "Oh my god, what a robbery." That you would have had to have given him 1, 3, 4 and 6. Which isn't necessarily crazy or out of the question, but I do think you go Fox 1, 2, 5, and 6. Fox did not win commentary team on crack. This is why you can't really have conversations with people when it comes to combat sports, because you're saying they're literally on crack cocaine if they think Fox won. Really? It's that crazy to you that they have to be taking felony possession drugs? Only rounds Cracra lost is when he was resting. Was he resting in 1 and 2? What? He needed to rest in round 2. I don't know. I think Fox or draw. I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they went cray-cray 1, 3, 4, 6 either. Tough fight, though. Great fight. Hell of a fight. BJ's on crack. Have you ever heard him talk? No, I've never heard BJ talk. Never. You definitely know BJ Flores better than I. Split draw like they do with most title fights? Dude, don't. Stop it. Fox did not win 6. I thought he did. Tough round, though. Both guys. Are you going to react to Arak's fight? That was so funny. I saw it. I was like, eh. Oh, my God. They don't have the mic on. Fuck. Giving Fox the 6 is questionable? 58-56. Unanimous.
And the new Misfits boxing
Fox wins a unanimous decision. Who was saying that giving Fox the 6 was questionable again? Real quick, who was saying that? Who was saying that in chat? Identify yourself.
Superstar in this scene went from
FoxTheG wins by unanimous decision. I'd like for you to identify yourself, sir. Bad scoring. Of course it's bad scoring. When the chat's wrong, it's bad scoring. That's how it goes. And you guys said the commentators were on crack, and you said I was on crack for saying 4-2 to Fox. Congratulations. Great win for FoxTheG. Your new Misfits lightweight champion. I got to check Twitter to see what Dean is saying because you know he's popping off. And how about that? His mom and dad are giving him hugs. I'll tell you this, man. That kid has sacrificed a lot. He uprooted his entire life to move to the UK. He's been living there for the last however long. Training. Fair play to this kid, dude. Oh, Eddie! Let's go, baby. 10 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Eddie. Man of his word. OG community member. Legend. Thank you, brother. Fox beat Cray Cray better than Yuddy did. That's a big fight for him. The highest level skill division? Yeah, I agree. Dean versus the Vargas brother. Is that what we're talking? Yeah, I don't think that they're going to fight next. But I love it, though. I'll tell you this. For all the kind of jokes that everybody made about the fact that Fox may one day fight Dean, he's probably going to fight him. And it's going to be a good fucking fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. I want to see it. I can't wait. That's awesome. Hey, yo, Fabrice, thank you for the Way Concept Media team membership. And again, a classy kid, man. Great interview post-fight. I love seeing his mom and dad in there because I remember meeting both of them. Congrats to them. Congrats to him. What a win for FoxTheG. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. Do you think Dean beats Amando? I don't know, dude. I don't know. We need to see it be official first. Let's see it be official first before we do anything. The scorecard was 58-56 across the board, 4-2 to Fox, and I have to think it was 1-2, 5 and 6. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. All right. Appreciate you guys for watching, chat. Thank you so much. We will be back tomorrow because it's a little bit late tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with a Monday video talking about the death of Jake Paul versus KSI and how that fight's dead on arrival. It is bury it 6 feet deep. It's over. And then the rest of the week, guys, it's going to be fucking insane. We have press conference coverage. We have fight breakdowns for both Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn and the UFC 322 card. We have probably a Jake Paul fight announcement this week to cover as well. We have fights next week. Don't forget, we're live streaming probably 12 to 14 hours this weekend for UFC 322 and Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. It's going to be fucking insane. So, yeah, there's one more fight, but it's a post-lim, guys. I don't think we're going to watch that one. I think that one's not going to be on broadcast. Wait, are they going to let it play? If it's on, we'll watch it. Fuck it. Birthday is next week. See y'all then. Eddie, you got to come by the stream next week for a birthday shot. Your boy will do one with you, I promise. Well, maybe shot's crazy, but I'll do a birthday chug of a high noon or something for you. You know what I'm saying? You have a sick kind of desperation in your voice. Turtle Talks. No one wants to hear you speak. So, we don't care what type of sound you have in your voice. Where was the press conference? Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Wade, can you finish pushing it out already? That's what she said. Sing a song. No, do you guys want to watch this last fight or not? BJ's throwing punches. I'm dead. All right, we can stay and watch. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Who is Austin Dulé? Austin the Dream Dulé, 18-4 with 13 knockouts. Lost to Omar Juarez, Jose Valenzuela. Someone said he's my cousin. Yeah, most prospect cards do it because you have a local. So a post-lim is essentially you having a local guy that a lot of the people in the area know who's going to sell tickets to the fight if you don't have a local product in your main event. And what you do is you put him on as what's called the quote-unquote post-lim. He's not necessarily billed as the main event, but he'll be the last fight of the night because the people came to see him, and you want the people to stay around for your fights. Smart move. Most promoters do it. Most promoters do it. It's a smart move. Wade, share your shoulder workout plan. Why are there randoms as a main event? Okay, I just explained it. I don't know what else to tell you. I just explained it. We just explained it, dude. This guy's on a 10-fight losing streak? What? The guy Dulé's fighting is on a 10-fight losing streak? Oh my God, he is, dude. He was 6-0 and lost 10 straight. Oh, Jesus. This is about to be a slaughter. Oh, it's about to be a slaughter. Wait, he's from Burbank? I don't know if I'd be honored or disrespected if they put me in the main event like this. Dude, you should be honored. If this guy, Austin Dulé, he's a Nashville guy. They're there to see him. He could give a shit who the other people are. He's the last fight out there. Why not? Do big events do this too? Sometimes, but they usually do it in like a prelim style, like a prelim dark match kind of thing. But some will. Like, I remember Carmel Moton was doing a lot of these type of fights before he got on TV. You know what I'm saying? Before he got, like, put on undercards of big fights. He would be on big fight cards, but he'd be the post-lim. No, Fazzle, I'm not explaining it again. Yo, there's Wally. I didn't know Wally was this guy's coach. That's Temper's former coach, Wally. But nothing you could think of that we've reacted to, right? If so, I don't remember it or missed that stream. Fabrice, what are you talking about? Wade, what are you looking at? I have a third monitor up here. I was looking at Twitter. Sorry, guys. Time to turn it into a one-fight win streak, facts. Is about to be boring or an absolute massacre? Yeah, I think a massacre is at hands. I think we're about to see a nasty, nasty knockout here. This guy has lost the last 10. Oh, wait, no. He's lost his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by decision. Oh, no, dude. He knows how to go the distance. This is going to get boring, yeah. The post-fight main dark match thing? Oh, we've never watched one on stream, no. Usually they're not aired. We used to do this for prospects, and they wouldn't put it on DAZN. So normally they don't. Worse than Sean Stewart? Dude, that was such a crazy knockout. That was so bad. That was so, so bad. Somebody just rolled up on my freaking porch. What's going on? Oh my God, it's an 8-round fight, y'all. It's an 8-round fight. Why are we doing this? It's an 8-round fight, son. What if it's a KO? I mean, yeah, hopefully, but this guy Mendoza has lost his last 6 by decision. In other words, he's showing up to get paid and he's protecting himself going the distance. How's taste? Everyone already left. There's only staff watching. No, dude, you can there wasn't a lot of people there to begin with, but the people that are there are the Nashville native people. Native people. They're the Nashvillians. Mam's defo left. Nah, he's probably in the back somewhere. His feet work is clean. We might be cooked. Yeah, dude. Nashvillians, dude. Yes. Nashvillans. Oh, good left hand there from Dulé. Fox interviewing Mams. What? Which guy's Dulé? He's the guy with the cow print and the turquoise and got the turquoise rival gloves on. The dude with the like lighter blue shiny trunks is Mendoza. Now he's gonna get caught. Dulé's got he's got some great punch selection. He's very crispy with it. Yup, we like that. He's nice. Southpaw too, man. Southpaws are fucking tricky when they have reach and stuff. Just got here. How's the event been so far? It was a good event, man, honestly. It wasn't like a crazy banger of an event. But it wasn't, built that way. It was slept on. It was under the radar. And but I think it delivered for what he was supposed to be. What it ended up being, I think it delivered for sure. Misfits Mania is going to be sick, bro. I hope they I'll be honest, I hope they ask me to come out. I usually don't like Wade's going to jump in. I usually don't like traveling much anymore. But I hope they bring me out because that one's going to be a banger. I hope I get to come out for that one for sure. You'll be jizzed. No one said that, you psycho. Nashvillians versus Floridians. Who wins? Dude, I don't know. Where in Florida are we talking about? It can't be Nashville versus the entire state. But what are we saying? What are we talking about? They should do more local fights like this? Bro, have you guys ever seen back, what is it called? Redneck Brawl? Have you guys ever seen that? That shit I'm fucking watching on Instagram. I'm watching clips of. It's unbelievable. It's been a dreadful card. All right, Dougie. Well, you just don't like fun, dude. You should react to the Slap Mountain. No, dude. You don't even understand. Redneck Brawl is the funniest fucking shit on Instagram right now. Bro, I have to show you guys. I don't think you'll mind if we take a quick second away from this fight. No offense to Dule, but like, we didn't come here for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Can I find the one? Where's the fucking one I just saw? Oh, this one. Hold on. I like fun, but this is dreadful in my opinion. Okay, well, you're a Marcus of Queensberry freaking hardcore, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I can appreciate bad boxing if people are trying hard. Some people can't. Look at this shit. This is awesome. Hold on. We have to like find a way to do more. We have to find a way to watch this stuff for reals.
Okay, I promise you won't knock me out. You ready for this? Watch this. Shit, big guy. You won't knock me out, big dog. I hit brick walls for a living, big guy. I promise you I will lay you out and anybody else that steps my way. Okay?
This shit is so good. It's so good. It's the best thing ever.
No.
Oh, that was a good one
there.
Know. You see a lot of. Oh, there we go.
Oh, he turned him around with that one. Wow. Oh, Pitbull took a hard hit.
Oh, there's a good one there. There's a good one there.
3 hard hits to the Pitbull. He's just 1-2.
We got full fights. We should do full fight reactions.
He just needs to be smart with these.
One of my favorite ones is where the girls are fighting. What the hell is this? How did that pop up on my shit? What is that? What happens if I get DM'd? We got people stream sniping on DM now? Can I change that? That's fucking crazy. Is that what Instagram's doing now? How did that even happen? Hall of Fame school threat badge. Bro, how did that even happen? Legit. Bro, I'm an unk. I don't know how to control these things on Instagram, dude. Bro, I gotta block you, though, for sure. You psychopath. Well, don't be rude. Respond. I responded with the block button because that's fucking psycho.
Boxing, we always deliver
You
more
Google
action.
search.
100%. You know, it's good to see the hometown local Austin DeLay. Nice left hand there. Still kind of setting up Mendoza, but you can see Mendoza's very slippery in those situations, and he knows he's safe when he kind of gets down.
What kind of stuff are you DMing people? Bro, how do I do that? How did he do that? I don't even know who that is.
Third round.
How did he do that? I need to know how he did that. And how do I get this shit off of my screen? How do I, like, not let it open up? I'm genuinely have no idea how to do that. That's crazy. Because, like, I want to show y'all stuff on Instagram, but I can't have people fucking random DMing me shit that pops up. I'll have to fix that later. That's crazy. Turn noties off? I don't even know how to do that. Chat stays undefeated. Getting stream sniped on my fucking Instagram. You know how fucking deranged you have to be to know how to do that while I'm streaming? You have to, like, understand how deranged you have to be to go directly to Instagram while I'm on Instagram and go, oh yeah, this will be a good one. That's crazy. I'm late, but saying a Misfits fight is dreadful when brand risk exists is crazy. I watched my first brand risk fight the other night. So ghetto. Yeah, I mean, brand risk is for sure a lower level. Bro was waiting for you to open Instagram. He's like, yeah, open Instagram. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Old ass man doesn't know about settings. Not on the desktop. No, you could do that. All these updates, man, on the gram and everything else, it's weird, bro. It's weird shit. All this shit's weird. You need to watch Rough and Rowdy. I've seen Rough and Rowdy, but Redneck Brawl takes it to a whole nother level. You see the thing about Antonio Brown? Fuck! I was supposed to drop that video today for Wade's World. Damn it. Yes, I did see it. It's insane. I may still drop the video. Wade, what you do is have a separate IG for streams where yeah, true. That's what I got to do is a separate one where I just use it for stream. That's actually true. It's been 5 years, Onk. Oh, I'm sorry that I don't go onto my computer to get on Instagram. Y'all be on your desktop going to Instagram? That's what y'all be doing? YouTube boxing is dead, bro. Thanks, Philip. You're here watching it, so what does that say about you, buddy? Like, people come in to watch a YouTube boxing stream and then come in and say it's dead. It probably isn't. In nowhere, shape, or form will it ever be what it was. I get that. But I still have fun watching it. We will find that Insta and still send you stuff. True. Not if I'm private, though, right? You got to promo the second channel more, bro. I don't know why I didn't know you were posting on there. I want it to grow on its own. I want it to grow on its own. It is growing. We're almost at 45K subscribers. We're posting content pretty regularly. I talk more politics and current events and pop culture over there, and it's super fun, man. You still got MySpace. No, I deleted that after I DM'd your mother and we had a night out. That was enough for me. How old are you? Never mind. Arlovsky would beat Chase. What do you think of this fight? I wouldn't say it's dead. We just need more certain people. I mean, this card was not meant to be like the bastion of YouTube boxing. I said this is Misfits' version of the Apex event. You know what I'm saying? Dean said he's got a fight announcement this week on X. Okay, good. Good. They need to start really promoting this Dubai card heavy right now. And I mean heavy. I mean every single week there needs to be like a new trailer footage. There needs to be some kind of like announcement. There needs to be build up. Yeah. They're announcing fights tomorrow. They confirmed on Instagram. Well, shit, dude. Then I may be making videos tomorrow. It's not as hype as it used to be, though. No, of course not. And it can't be. Unless you have the big three, and it can't be. It's impossible. My biggest fan base is from the United States, but it is closely followed by the UK. Closely followed by the UK, for sure. Billy, you gotta quit, dude. You're being weird. You're being a weirdo, Billy. React more to street beefs. Nah. Predict the undercard for Misfits Mania. Okay, Dean versus the Vargas brother. I would love to see Gibb versus Tony Ferguson. If not, it's going to be Slim versus Tony Ferguson because they're saying Gibb's not doing it. So Slim, Tony Ferguson. Dylan Dennis versus Anthony Pettis MMA. I'd be down with that. Darren Till versus somebody. Did they say Till's not on it? Or did they say he was? They said he wasn't on it, right? Wade, are you going to stay consistent on the Wade Plim channel? Yes. I didn't know if they said Darren Till would or wouldn't be on the Dubai card. Do I know where the Dubai card's going to air? I don't. I haven't been told. He's not on it? Okay. Scratch that then. So give me Anthony Pettis, Dylan Dennis. I don't know that that's the fight. I just think it would be a cool one. Tony Ferguson versus Slim, because I don't think Gibb's going to do it. But I would love to see Gibb versus Tony Ferguson. That would be the fight I'd want. Dean versus the Vargas brother. They're probably going to have a couple of, maybe one women's fight, maybe two. I'm not sure. There's going to be a wild card fight in there that you just go, holy shit, that could be a good one. And I don't know what it would be. Fred versus Fox? Yeah. I think Fox is at the point where he beats Fred now. What happened to the breakdown? Life, brother. Life. Since I had a kid. I'm over here doing content on Wade's World and main channel now. You going to start streaming on Wade's World again? I love those streams. Bro, we did the last 2 days. We call it Midday with Wade. Middays with Wade. Every single day over there now. Maybe not every single day, but we're over there. Elbrook versus Van Zant 2. Low-key should happen. Maybe. Looks like I was wrong for my pick of Cracra. Hey, buddy, that's fighting, though. Appreciate you with the 5, man. That's fighting, man. No one is an expert in this game, and everyone that tries to convince you that they are fraudulent. Ella's not coming back. I doubt it, yeah. Thank you for the 5, though, man. Appreciate that. UFC 322 main event. Who wins? Can't say. Got a prediction video this week, baby. I know. We tried it, Alejandro. It just didn't work. It just didn't work, man. It just did not work. Has the main event started? Yeah. The main event has started. We're in the quote-unquote post-lim, as it were. In a fight that we don't really care about. And I'm not even sure why I'm still live for. Because I need to take care of my dog. Where does Cray go after this? I have no idea. Alex Wasabi versus Nick Lamau was supposed to happen in Dubai, but Alex got hurt. W.A.D.E had potential, to be honest. That Dean loss was sad. That fucking fight was crazy, though, dude. That fight was crazy, son. Fox beat Cray. Thank you for the 2, Rocky. Appreciate it. Speaking of, let me go check. He's fine. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Has the fight happened? Yes. Cracra lost to FoxTheG. Yo! Along the rapper. Been watching since day one. Love from Pakistan. Appreciate it, man. This dude Mendoza's fought 7 times in 2025, son. Yo, the reality of boxing is insane. So crazy. 7 straight fights and 7 straight losses. All this year, just fucking loss after loss. I don't know, Alejandro. We may try. It's just, again, I'm focusing on building my second channel, and that takes a lot of effort and time. And we're on different time schedules, and he's got a kid, and I've got a puppy, and just a lot of stuff happening, man. A lot of stuff. A lot of life happening. Andre Arlovsky's knockout is running the clips on Twitter right now. People are loving it. Why didn't I make a video on the Bulgarian shit? I was a little bit behind the 8 ball with it, and by the time everybody had covered it, I was like, it's probably not a good idea for me to jump in on this now. Sometimes those things are timely. And if you don't catch the time wave of everybody covering that, like happening in real time, then it ends up not being worth it. At least on my channel. I probably should have covered it. That's my fault, though. Wade versus Ben. I'm pretty sure Ben is like 40 pounds smaller than me. Wait, you're doing No Nut November. Do people still do that? Is that like a thing? Jarvis versus Warren Spencer happening on the Dubai card. Who you like for that fight? That's a fucking banger of a fight. I'll tell you what, Warren is getting a lot better. So I don't know. I like how you put KSI's in the title. I had it as Andrew Tate's, but I'm trying to be funny, but no one got it, so I changed it back. BJ did say he's a typical journeyman. I mean, he is. He's keeping himself safe-ish. And, being in there for the entirety of the fight. I wish we get a Deji that takes it seriously and locks in. Deji has done everything he's wanted in life. And boxing was just part of that journey. It was never the goal to be a boxer. Which is why you're not seeing him take it more seriously. You know what I'm saying? No one got it or no one laughed. No one got it. No one laughed whenever you try to be funny ever in your life, Turtle. Everyone laughed when you were born. But, no, I think that Deji just won't take it seriously because he doesn't have to. He's successful outside of it. He lives a very, do what he wants type of life, and that's his life. You know? Wade, you missed my super. What did I say? What did you say? Wade versus Dylan Dennis boxing. How does it go? Dylan's tough, man. I don't know. He's not very good, but he's tough. And strictly boxing, he's a lefty, so I'd have to learn how to fight a lefty. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, I smash him," because I don't know. I don't know. He's tough though. His head is made of cement. Like, Logan hits hard, and Logan couldn't get him out. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think I hit that hard. Based off my fight, I don't think I hit very hard. So it'd be a tough night out. Heck of a career Deji's had in his 10 years being on the content game. He's still a legend. Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's done everything he wanted to do. You know? Logan throws arm punches. Yeah, but even Logan's arm punches, he's strong as fuck. Y'all are crazy if you don't think Logan's strong as shit and can crack. He could crack more if he didn't arm punch, but he still can crack. Does Eubank get the stoppage this time around? Yeah, man, I'm starting to lean that way. I love Conor Benn, and I think that he did more damage to Eubank life-wise with the way he fought him and hurt him, but with Bomac in the corner and Eubank already being the better skilled boxer, it's just a matter of how much he has left. And if his chin can hold up, if he does get clipped again from Conor Benn, but I could see him outboxing him. I don't know about a stoppage, but I could see him outboxing him again. You excited for UFC 322? We get to see Islam at 170. I am, dude. I'm so pumped for this week. We got a ton of fights, like a 12-hour, maybe 13-hour live streaming coming. My back's going to hurt. My freaking hips are going to be tight, and I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. It's going to be fun, man. Thank you for the 2, Rocky. Appreciate it. Okay, Dule. Go after him then. Oh, it's 6 rounds. I thought it was 8 rounds. Oh, Dule coming after him at the end here. Hell of a fight. Both guys are made out of fucking iron, dude. Holy shit. Guru's going to be sad as fuck. What? If Islam beats JDM? Oh, yeah. Guru's going to get pissed. Guru will fucking have a epileptic meltdown if he if JDM loses. The timer did say 8 rounds, right? I wasn't tripping. That's going to be a Dule win, yeah? All right. Appreciate you guys, man. We're going to bounce. We're going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging with me on that post-slam. That was a rough one to get through. Good fight, but didn't really care. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we have the Jake versus KSI unfortunate fight, never happening video, and we may have even more than that. I'm going to break down this Devin Haney and Brian Orman Jr. face-off video, probably on fight week of theirs. All types of different stuff for UFC. Again, we're probably going to get a Jake Paul announcement this week, I would have to assume. But who knows what comes next. Don't have those answers, but guess we'll find out. Peace, y'all. Love you. See you next time. Peace.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high.